I want to live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
Coliseum on the beautiful campus of Jacksonville State University. More from the Web Trucking pregame show. Just looking at these matchups, it's a tight turnaround when you talk about it for Jacksonville Christian. They played the 8:30 game last night, got to turn back around and play the first game of today. How's that going to affect them and their legs?
Well, it's definitely going to affect their legs because we talked about yesterday how the court's a little bigger, so that kind of affects their depth perception, not having a wall behind them. So their depth is definitely going to come into play, but sometimes that can be a good thing. Man, when you get these high school players getting in a rhythm of playing games, it could be a really good thing. So we'll be able to tell whether it hurt or helped them here shortly in about a minute.
Yeah, I mean, you look at even in some of the college football playoff games, the teams that got the bye, they were a little bit rusty, and all of them actually lost.
Right.
So it may come into play where they got loose last night. They feel good tonight, and you'll be able to see that for the Jacksonville Christian Thunder. Jacksonville Christian in all black with white numbers, red outline on the numerals, and then you got the home team for tonight because they're the higher seed, the Weber Bearcats in all white, the traditional home uniform in basketball. Should be a really good matchup. We're about to see starters here in just a second. Excited about that and what this game has to offer. Coach Miller, the head coach for the Jacksonville Christian Thunder, Coach
For the
Bo
last,
Wynn.
how long do you think he's been coaching? I need to ask him.
38 years,
I'm going to say 38, 40 years.
And so does a good job, still has plenty of energy, and I think as long as he has that energy, he'll continue to do it.
Yeah, he enjoys doing what he does. He does it for the kids and loves what he do. Good coach, too, though.
About to get our starting lineups for tonight's game, I think. We got some slow
what's going
music
on?
going. It's about to hit up. Got a little Eminem going in the background right here.
Oh, my goodness. We should have queued that up earlier. Let's play some basketball, Coach.
I'm ready. Starting lineups. If Jacksonville Christian goes with the same group they did last night, it's going to be Dowdy. It's going to be Ganaway. It's going to be Noah Lee, Bradley Everett, and Caleb Stallings. So we'll find out our starting lineup as they call it out right now. Number 1 at guard, Brasson Dowdy, had a big game last night, 21 points, kind of led the way, handled the ball the entire time. And then you got number 32, Bradley Everett, 5'8", senior. Then you got another senior at 6'2", number 2, Jesse Ganaway. Another forward, number 4, 5'11", senior, Caleb Stallings. And at your center for the Jacksonville Christian Thunder, number 11, Noah Lee, 6'3", junior. Like we already said, Tommy Miller, the head coach for the JCA Thunder, been doing it for 38, 40 years, and still was getting on officials last night like he was 20.
He can still get after it. He still coaches, man. He loves what he does, and I'm glad to see his health is improving.
Number 0, Junior Allen, starting at guard for the Weber Bearcats. Number 2, quarterback for the football team, guard for the basketball team, Caden Gooden, senior.
Really good athlete.
At forward, a junior, or a senior, my bad, number 3, Harper Williams, 6 foot. DJ Marbury, the other forward, 5'9", junior. And starting at the center position, number 4, Keyshawn Allen, 6'3", he is a senior. As we prepare for the big-time entertainment open tip of the night. Just just got a fist bump from the official.
Hey, I feel good.
We're
I feel like I'm still part of it
look,
now.
From the coaches and the players and the fans, we're probably the only people that like the officials now, which is a far away from where we used to be at.
That's right. We
Look,
used to be
listen,
far from
Listen,
it.
we give the officials a hard time, but you cannot play any game without the officials.
That, and let me tell you something. If you want to complain, they have a class every year for any sport you want to play. You get in it and see how hard it is.
We appreciate our officials, man, the time
really
that they
do.
spend away from their families to make it possible for us to have these games. So it's going to be Keyshawn Allen and Noah Lee for the big-time entertainment opening tip of the night. And Weaver's going to win the tip. It's going to be Caden Gooden with it. He's going to bring it up for the Bearcats. Gives it off to Williams.
Yeah, it looks like JCA is going to jump in a 2-3 zone to kind of slow that offense down.
Williams gives it off, a three-point play. That can get him out of the 2-3. He misses. Williams with the rebound. Goes back and throws it away. But they throw it right back away. It's going to be Keyshawn Allen that ends up with it. He goes up for the rebound. That's going to be a two-pointer for Keyshawn Allen to start the scoring for the night. Weaver up 2 early in this first period.
And it looks like Weaver's going to jump in a little 1-2-2 full half-court press.
They get it in. They beat the press, though. They get it to Stallings, and Stallings makes the layup to even the score at 2. It's going to be Harper Williams bringing it up for the Bearcats.
And that 2-3 zone, man, it makes you kind of set things up.
Gives it off to Junior Allen with a 3.
Make you hit some three-point shots.
And Keyshawn Allen gets the rebound from his brother off the missed 3, and he goes back up for 2, 4-2, Weaver advantage. Noah Lee brings it across, gives it off to Ganaway. Ganaway dribbles, cross-court pass to Dowdy. Dowdy for the three-pointer, and he comes up short, and it's going to be Keyshawn Allen with the rebound. Dowdy was hot last night. They push it forward, get it to Junior Allen. He makes the shot and is fouled, so it's going to be a 6-2 ball game, and Junior Allen's going to go to the free throw line to shoot the first D4 show free throws of the night.
Right, and Coach Wynn and his team for Weaver, man, they start off really good. JCA is trying to slow him down with that 2-3 zone, but Weaver is able to kind of penetrate that zone and get some easy baskets.
One thing I've noticed is there's been some missed shots, and Keyshawn Allen's been all over the boards. You got to get a body on a body and box out and not give up those second chance opportunity field goals that we've talked about all year long. So Junior Allen at the charity stripe. He shoots, he scores. It's 7-2. Weaver jumps out to a 5-point lead, just under a minute and a half gone in this first period. JCA brings it up. It's going to be Dowdy. He gets it across the half-court line. Dowdy is trapped. He's stripped by Marbury. Marbury drives. He goes up, and he makes the layup. 9-2, Weaver lead with 6:22. That's time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. It's going to be Noah Lee bringing it up. And Coach Miller takes a quick timeout. He is not happy at all.
Yeah, he's fired up.
And I think it's just going to be a 30-second timeout.
Yeah.
So we're going to stay right here. Cordell.
He's fired up because he's practiced this. You can tell he's practiced. They should know what to do. But right now, he's got people out of place. Everybody's got a place in that zone. When they do a half-court 1-2-2 zone, 1-3-1 zone, whatever it may be, you've got a spot on the floor you got to get to. And if you don't get to it, it don't work. And that's what's happened the last 2 possessions for JCA.
No doubt about it. And he's fired up. They're not really breaking this press. They're getting caught in the corner, getting trapped.
Yeah.
And when you get caught in the corner and you get trapped, it makes it difficult on anybody who's got the ball.
Well, that's the worst place you can end up is right across the half-court line right there and getting trapped because you got another defender.
You're exactly right. JCA comes out. Dowdy dribbles. He loses it. Ends up with Harper Williams. Williams to Keyshawn Allen. He misses, but Marbury with the rebound. He goes up for the 2 points. He gets the rebound, goes up, makes a 2-point shot, and he gets fouled. So he'll go back to the D4 show foul line for a chance to make it another 3-point play and extend this lead to 10 early without even 2 minutes going past in this first period.
Right, and we talked about the physical fatigue, but sometimes playing back-to-back like you have can be a mental fatigue, and that looks like what's going on with JCA.
Yeah, mentally, this press is giving them problems. This full court zone is giving them big problems. So the missed free throw right there by Marbury is going to give them an opportunity to not get set up, and that's going to allow Ganaway an open 3, and he misses. And Marbury's going to come up with a rebound for Weaver, and he pushes it back the other way, gives it off to Keyshawn Allen. Allen goes up, misses, and it's rebounded by Ganaway, and it's going to be a foul called on Harper Williams right there on the rebound by Ganaway. So it'll be JCA ball the other way.
Yeah, JCA needs to, first of all, break this little half-court press and then get in their offense, and they'll have some looks because it looks like Weaver wants to drop back to some kind of zone themselves.
Yep. Yeah, you know JCA was ready for that. Careless pass right there, stolen by Marbury and taken back the other way for the layup. That's 13-2 with 5:25 left in this first period. That time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment.
Well, the problem is they don't have anybody in the backcourt. They got 4 guys up here at the half-court line. Somebody needs to be back so they can throw it deep and stretch this court a little bit. They can't do it.
The length right now, another turnover. Weaver gets it, gives it off. Allen to Williams. Williams gives it off back to Allen, who ends up with it. He's fouled and goes up, and another and one opportunity. That is 3 and 1 opportunities early in this first period for Weaver. That makes it 15-2, and he's got a chance to go, or 13-2. He's got a chance to go to the line and make it 4, or actually it is 15-2. He got a chance to go to the line, make it 16-2 early right here at the D Ford Show free throw line.
Yeah, you can't start off any better for Weaver than what you just
length
threw
right here for Weaver is killing JCA right now.
Yeah.
And he makes the free throw. 16-2, Weaver up right now early in this first period. Ganaway brings it up for JCA. They push it forward. He gets it to Everett. He gets it across the half-court line. They can set up their offense now. Gives it off to Everett. Gives it to Noah Lee, mid-range, and it is good for Noah Lee. Cuts the score to 16-4, Weaver advantage. Harper Williams brings it up.
Yeah, Weaver hasn't had to run much of their offense.
Gives it off to
because
Gooden.
they've been getting so many tip
Back
balls,
to Williams.
fast breaks.
And there's a turnover for the Weaver Bearcats, which will not allow them to set up that press, and they will allow JCA to set up their offense. Noah Lee with the deep three-pointer, and he misses. Hits nothing, and Marbury comes up with the rebound, and he gives it off to Allen after a scramble on the floor. Allen up to Williams. Williams dribbles off of his leg, and it's going to be JCA ball, so another turnover for the Bearcats.
Weaver's going to call a 30-second timeout.
Weaver's got a 30-second timeout, so we will stay with them right here. This first half is brought to you by Cremation Services of East Alabama. They are dedicated to offering affordable options to families in Alabama and Georgia compared to the traditional funeral cost, and committed to delivering compassionate, professional, and respectful services. So what's your thoughts so far, Cordell, on this open in 4 minutes?
This Weaver half-court press is really hurting JCA, man. They have got to break that press so they can get down and set up their offense. They have not been able to at all.
Yeah, but it's like you're saying, they got to get somebody on their end of the court so they can push it forward, get it across, and set up their offense.
Yeah,
I feel like if they could stop turning the ball over and be able to set up their offense, this could be a different ball game.
Yeah, when they push it up the floor, they're not looking at the goal either, because there's people open if you can get it down. Like, turn around, look at him. He's right there. He's wide open.
And he gives it to Lee. Lee to Everett. Everett back to Ganaway, and Ganaway hits the three-pointer to cut this to a 16-7 ball game. So back to single digits. Good offensive possession right there. Much-needed offensive possession for the JCA Thunder. Weaver's got the ball. It's going to be Williams. Williams gives it over to Gooden. Gooden back to Williams. Back to Gooden. Gooden across the court to Junior Allen. Allen dribbles in, gives it back to Marbury. Marbury is stripped and ends up getting it back. Gives it to Williams at the top of the key. Williams to Marbury. Marbury drives in, goes up and misses. And it's going to be Noah Lee with the rebound. They're going to push it forward. Got Stallings open. He gives it back to Hudson.
Yeah, he's got to turn around and look at the goal.
Misses everything, does Hudson. But Stallings with the rebound. He goes up, misses the shot, but gets fouled, and he will go to the D Ford Show free throw line for a chance to cut this to a 16-9 ball game.
Yeah, one of the things you want to do as a basketball player is when you try to, it's hard to teach this in youth league coaches, to get the ball and turn and look at the basket so people can at least respect that.
And he misses the first of 2 off the front iron. Second free throw attempt with a chance to make this a 16-8 ball game. Free throws up, and it is good. 16-8, JCA trails Weaver right now with 3:10 left in this first period. Harper Williams brings it up, gives it off to Junior Allen. Back to Williams, back to Gooden. Gooden gets it, back to Gooden. He thinks about taking the shot, thinks better of it, gives it back to Williams. Williams moves it over to Marbury. Marbury gives it off to Junior Allen. Open look in the corner, and he misses almost everything, and Ganaway comes up with the rebound. Ganaway's going to push, gives it off to Noah Lee. Noah Lee drives, and they're going to call a foul on the floor on Junior Allen, number 0 for the Weaver Bearcats.
Yeah, anytime you obstruct somebody's lane route to the basket like he did, you're going to get a foul.
JCA gets it in. Ganaway's got an open look. He misses, and it's going to be Marbury with the rebound. Marbury gives it off to Allen. Allen brings it up. Allen over to Williams. Williams over to Gooden. Gooden with the open 3 look. He misses everything, but it's going to be Keyshawn Allen with the rebound and the putback to make it an 18-8 ball game with 2:18 left in this first half.
That young man has 9 in this first half.
Yeah, I mean, he's just dominating the boards. Gives it off. Hudson, open look, misses, and Keyshawn Allen gets the rebound. Weaver wants to push it. Allen gives it off to Gooden. Gooden to Marbury, and Marbury makes the layup to make this a 20-8 ball game. I feel like if you're JCA right now, you got to figure out how to get the ball up, and that's a good way to do it. They get it to Stallings underneath. Stallings wide open to cut it back to 10 with 1:40 left in this first period.
Yeah,
I think you got to withstand this first initial push.
Yeah.
A steal by Ganaway. He gives it to Lee. Nice play right there by Ganaway. Lee's going to bring it up. Noah Lee gives it back to Ganaway. Another opportunity for them to set up their offense. He gives it off to Stallings. Stallings back to Ganaway, and Ganaway makes it. Nice offense right there for JCA. Cuts it back to an 8-point deficit, 20-12.
They give Ganaway 5.
Ganaway, if Ganaway gets going, he can score. Miss right there by Keyshawn Allen, and it's going to be rebounded by Ganaway.
Yeah, I like JCA just keep hacking at it, clawing back into this game. They get a basket here, man. They can really be racking this game where they want to be.
No doubt about it. Get it to Lee inside. Lee makes a couple of moves, misses the shot, but gets his own rebound. Goes back up and misses again, and it's going to be out off of Weaver, and JCA will keep possession. You like those looks right there for Noah Lee. You'll take those looks all game long.
All in. If he can't hit that shot, you can't live with it, but you can't win if you don't hit that shot.
Yeah. So it's still 20-12, 45 seconds left in this first period. They get it in Ganaway. Good inbound play. Weaver kind of fell asleep right there. And JCA, after all that's got it cut back down to 6 here late in this first period. Weaver brings it up. It's going to be Williams with it. Williams gives it off to Marbury. Marbury with the head fake. Gives it off to Williams, and we're going to have a traveling call called on Harper Williams. Another turnover for Weaver. These turnovers for Weaver is allowing JCA to get back into this ball game.
And honestly, I think JCA is content with letting Weaver shoot. I don't know if they I think they're trying to make them prove. Prove to me you can hit that 3-point shot. And
they've kind of packed everything in.
They have.
And as long as they're not turning the ball over, Lee misses at the rim, gets his own rebound, goes back up, and hits that one. So Lee is kind of dominating the offensive boards right now. Would like to see his first chance opportunities go in, but he cuts it to a 4-point ball game. Another 3-pointer for Weaver, and it misses everything. But Allen's able to get the rebound. He misses, and Ganaway ends up with it, and he's going to get called for a walk. Got to dribble. He got carried away thinking about the shot and forgot to dribble.
Yeah, I wish the whistle wouldn't have blew that whistle, though. 0.1 seconds left. It wouldn't matter. He wasn't hitting that shot.
.1, they throw it in, can't get it off. And that's going to bring us to the end of the first period. Your score, Weaver 20, JCA 16. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24. We'll be right back after this break.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
95.1 The Mountain.
Welcome back to the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament. JCA misses. Weaver's going to push it back the other way to start this second period. A miss by Allen, but put back in by Harper Williams to get this back to a 22-16 ball game just at the start of this second period. It's going to be Lee with it. He looks across court for Hudson. Hudson to Dowdy. Dowdy's the guy that got going last night. He's got to get going, but everything's been short for him. Could be that exhaustion from playing last night. When people are missing short, that could mean they're tired. And Caden Gooden's going to push it back all the other way with the layup to make it a 24-16 ball game.
Yeah, see, you got two people in the same spot. That can never be a good thing.
Noah Lee misses on the three-point play. Weaver's going to push it forward. They're going to miss, and Ganaway's going to come up with the rebound. Ganaway gives it off to Dowdy. Dowdy back to Ganaway. Get it forward to Hudson, which is smart, what you talked about earlier.
Yeah.
Set up your offense. Ganaway, jumper, and it is off the sidearm with a miss, and Keyshawn Allen comes up with the rebound. Allen pushes, gives it off to Gooden. Gooden for the three-point shot. He misses short. It is put back by Harper Williams and missed, and it's going to be out on Harper Williams, and it's going to turn into a JCA basketball. Lot going on there, Cordell.
Yeah, a lot going on. Only Fisher could tell what was going on there.
So it's back to an 8-point advantage for Weaver, 24-16 early here in the second period. JCA basketball. Dowdy's going to bring it up. Dowdy gives it off to, and just a tough pass right there. Lost, and it's going to end up with Gooden, who's going to lay it up and miss. And it's going to be a foul called on.
I don't know who, because it was a 3-on-0. It was a 3-on-nobody, and he just missed the layup.
I don't know about that.
I don't know what he
thought
called.
they called a foul on the rebound on Weaver, but it's going to stay with Weaver. And I think they called the foul on Stallings for JCA. And Keyshawn Allen loses it for a second, regains control, and makes the layup to get this back to a 10-point ball game. It is 26-16, Weaver on top. And another
careless error.
Another turnover right there. And it's going to end up being Keyshawn Allen. Keyshawn Allen's going to end up with 40 if we continue to go on the same pace we're on right now.
He's got 13 right now.
It's 28-16, Weaver ahead. JCA with the ball. Ganaway pushes up. He gives it off to Lee. Lee to Dowdy. Dowdy with the pump fake. Gives it off to number 23. That is Skylar Crider.
Ooh.
And he hits the three-pointer. Big time shot right there from Crider, who didn't do a whole lot last night, but already coming up big here, getting this back to single digits here early in this second period. They give it to Marbury. Marbury drives, shoots, he's blocked, and it's going to be out of bounds, last off of JCA, so it will remain with Weaver. Keyshawn Allen's going to throw it in. He gives it off to Caden Gooden, and it's going to stay with the Weaver Bearcats. Out of bounds, last off JCA. And I'm speaking just clear out of speculation there because I couldn't see it. Williams with the ball, gives it off to Marbury. Marbury misses, and it's going to be Noah Lee that comes up with the rebound off of 2 or 3 guys. They push it forward, get it to Dowdy. Dowdy with the basketball, gives it back off to Ganaway to reset the offense.
He wants to pull that.
He wants to pull it. Ganaway is a guy who can create his own shots, and he's not scared of any shots. Ganaway takes a shot. He misses, and it's going to end up with Crider. Crider gets the rebound, gives it off to Dowdy. Dowdy is blocked by Allen on the three-point chance. Ends up with Stallings, gets the rebound. He goes up, hits the shot, got a chance to go to the D4 show free throw line to make this a 28-22 ball game. After all of that, somehow or another, Stallings ends up with it. We had a block shot, ends up with Ganaway. Ganaway misses, and somehow Stallings ends up with the rebound, the offensive rebound and the putback. Got a chance to make it 6 points right here, and it is good. 28-22, Weaver on top over JCA right now, but JCA clawing back into it with just over 4 minutes left in this second period. Williams gives it off to Keyshawn Allen. Allen takes the three-pointer off the glass, and it is no good. Noah Lee ends up with the rebound. He gives it off to Dowdy. Dowdy dribbles up.
Just
Not
careless
sure.
area. As a coach, that drives you crazy, that careless area. Just people not ready for the ball.
Caden Gooding goes up, and it rattles in for the Weaver Bearcats off of the turnover. 30-22, Weaver has the advantage, 3:45 left in this second period. That brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Kreider thinks about taking the shot, gets trapped, another turnover. Ganaway knocks it down. Ganaway's gonna push it. He gives it off to Noah Lee, and it is good. Good find right there off the turnover to make it a 30-24 ball game. Williams gonna push. He goes up, and it rattles in for Harper Williams, back to 32-24, and they're gonna take a full timeout, and we're gonna take a full timeout with them. We'll be right back with the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament right after this break.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994. Locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Everything you need to stay warm and prepared this winter. You never have to worry about winter weather and cold knocking out your power with a Generac GP3600 generator. Need a little extra help heating your house? Check out the Indoor Safe propane and electric heaters at Oxford Lumber. If you have to be outside, Oxford Lumber has gloves, hand warmers, small propane bottles, and even heated pullovers from Milwaukee. Don't be cold this winter. Come in and stock up on everything to keep you warm at any of our Ace Hardware locations. Oxford Lumber, Jacksonville Home Center, Talladega Home Center, Roanoke Ace Home Supply, and Lincoln Lumber in Lincoln. It's the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament at the Peak on 95.1 The Mountain.
Welcome back into the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament. Your score 32-24. Weaver on top. JCA with the basketball. Ganaway shoots it, and he misses. And it's going to be Keyshawn Allen pushing the pace back the other way. He gives it off to Junior Allen, his brother, and Junior Allen makes the layup. 34-24, back to a 10-point advantage for the Weaver Bearcats.
Yeah, if you're JCA, if you're coach, you probably want to see him work the ball inside just a little bit. And right on cue.
And Noah Lee goes up, just like you said, work the ball inside. Noah Lee goes up. He is fouled. He'll go to the D4 show free throw line for a chance at 2 free throw shots. Tonight's free throws brought to you by D4 show. 3-pointers brought to you by the Calhoun County Commission. Like I said, the opening tip, big time entertainment. And this first half of action brought to you by Cremation Services of East Alabama. Noah Lee up with the free throw, hits off the front and goes in. Friendly roll for the shooter there. 34-25, still Weaver advantage. One more shot coming for Noah Lee. Second free throw up and no good, and it's going to be Allen, Keyshawn Allen with the rebound. He's going to bring it up for the Bearcats. Gives it off to Harper Williams. Harper Williams in the corner for Junior Allen. He misses the three-pointer. And it's going to be a jump ball called, and possession arrow is going to stay with the Bearcats. Noah Lee and Keyshawn Allen going after that. Tie up, and the possession arrow in favor of the Bearcats. Keyshawn Allen gets it into Marbury. Marbury with the mid-range. It's up and good. Good shot right there. Good look for Marbury. Extends the lead to 11 for the Weaver Bearcats.
He's got 10.
Yeah, Marbury's been really good early for the Bearcats.
Yeah, Marbury and Allen.
missed right there by Ganaway. And we're going to have a foul called on Stallings here as Caden Gooden ended up with the basketball and is fouled after he got the rebound. Your score, 36-25. Weaver Bearcats on top, 2:13 left in this first half. Caden Gooden's going to bring it up for the Bearcats, gives it off to Williams. Williams back to Gooden, over to Marbury. Marbury's got to a spot that he likes. He misses, and it's going to be Noah Lee that ends up with the rebound. Lee brings it up. Not really a whole lot of people helping. He gets it up to Hudson.
Yeah, he traveled.
And Hudson travels. Too many people took off. Not enough help right here in the backcourt when Noah Lee was getting guarded.
Yeah,
you don't ever want your center to have to bring the ball up with no help.
Somebody's got to go help with the ball.
So 1:55 left. Weaver up 36-25 with the basketball. Williams has it at the top of the key. He gets it inside to Keyshawn Allen. Keyshawn Allen dribbles around, gives it back to Williams. Williams drives, kicks to Marbury. Marbury from the elbow, he misses, and it's going to be Stallings that ends up with the rebound. Throws it right back to Weaver, though. It's going to be Caden Gooden that ends up with it, and he misses, and Noah Lee gets the rebound. Gets it forward to Hudson. Hudson with an open look. Deep three-pointer, he misses, and Keyshawn Allen gets the rebound for the Weaver Bearcats. So
they had numbers right there. Instead of pulling up for that three, you want to get that ball deep and get it to a layup.
Yeah, for both sides right now, the Calhoun County Commission three-point play is not really going their way. They need to try to get the ball inside. Marbury's done a really good job of trying to get to the elbow on either side where he likes it, but three-pointers are not falling right now.
For neither team.
Williams has the ball, gives it back to Gooden. Gooden back to Williams. Williams takes the Calhoun County Commission three-pointer, and he banks it in. So the First Bank of Alabama Bank is open today on a Saturday, and that is a Calhoun County Commission three-point play. Dangerous pass right there. It ends up back with Ganaway. Ganaway drives. Good Euro step and misses short on the layup. Whole lot of contact, not a lot called, and it's going to end up with Caden Gooden with an easy layup at the other end, and this lead has ballooned to 16, 41-25. Weaver ahead in the closing seconds of this first half. 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Lee drives, he has it poked away. Marbury ends up with it. Weaver's gonna push. Marbury, nobody's really stopped the basketball. He misses the layup. They push it forward to Ganaway, and Ganaway lays it up at the end of the first half. Your score, 41-27, a 14 advantage, halftime advantage for the Weaver Bearcats. We're going to take a timeout. When we come back, we'll have the Minton Home Center halftime report.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you'd like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours, all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7, Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
All right, we are here at halftime. I got a very special guest here with me, Cole Wilson of the Piedmont Bulldogs. And Cole, it's like every single sport, I always see you. You're always doing really well. You just had a tremendous football season where you had over 3,300 yards passing. You also helped Riley Pinto break the state record for receiving yards in a season, which was tremendous that you was the guy to getting him that ball. But I know you're probably the first one to thank your offensive line and Coach Miller for allowing you both to achieve those records.
Yes, sir. Of course, I got to give props to my offensive line and Coach Miller. Just for him to allow me to have the opportunity to be put in that spot, I couldn't be more grateful. And I couldn't be more proud of my guys up front that worked hard every single day to make sure we got the job done.
Cole, you're a top guy. I don't think you have an off day from the summer on over into the fall. You go right from football, preseason into football, football straight into basketball, basketball straight into baseball, and then you do your off-season stuff. Where do you find your free time?
A lot of the times I'll just try and find some time on the weekends, go hang out with some buddies or just sit and rest, wait for the next week.
Yeah, because it's year-round, 3 different sports. To do them all so well like you do is a tremendous, props to you and obviously your staff over there at Piedmont for allowing you guys to work and go from sport to sport and be shared. Because some schools, it's not like that. You guys do a great job over there. Let's talk about this basketball season, so to speak. I know, Pinto's coming back off an injury from last year. You still got Ish, but talk about some of these other guys on this team that maybe don't get the praise that those guys do.
Well, for sure, one of the guys that does a tremendous job for us is Colton Proctor. I mean, that guy, he's progressed more than anybody on this team. He's a very good ball player. He gets rebounds, he can shoot, and he can jump out the gym. Another guy's Talon Swain. He's had his off days, but he's still good. He gets rebounds. He's good at driving, penetrating, getting guys open.
Talon Swain's got an awesome haircut as well.
He does. He's got a lot of hair.
Yeah, he's an awesome haircut. Hey, let me ask you this. This Calhoun County tournament's not like no other. To have it hosted here at JSU, which is like a preview of the regional that's coming up, and obviously that's a goal of you guys coming up to make it back here for regionals. How special is this Calhoun County tournament?
It's very special to all of us. I mean, it's an honor to get to play here. We want to win this tournament, and then we'd like to win the regional and go to Birmingham.
I got to see you guys play at Glencoe the other day. You guys was gut-wrenching win there, 2 points. But what it showed me was even though you guys weren't on, so to speak, that night, you fought through it, played really good defense. But something I think that's kind of a staple with Piedmont teams. There's a lot of grit, and you guys don't have no quit in you. I mean, there ain't no giving it up or Piedmont let that one slip away. You guys fight to the very end. Talk about that and that mentality that you guys have there at Piedmont in every sport.
Well, we know the standard here. It's been set for years, and we just know that we got to go into every game. You can't take plays off. You got to do as hard as you can, all 4 quarters. And if you just play hard, your outcome will come your way.
Talk about this season for yourself, individual. I know you're looked at as a leader on this team. How's your season been going so far?
I just try my best to be the guy that anybody on the team can come to, ask questions. I try and lead them in the best way I can. And my biggest job is just to keep my guys upbeat no matter what's going on during the game and try and get us some wins.
When you get into the basketball mode, how long does it take you to come out of football mode? I know it's a basketball shape, but also it's a mindset. It's timing. There's a lot goes into it.
Well, definitely after the tough loss we had against Mars Hill in the semifinal, it took a little bit more time for me to get my mind off that. But as time progressed, we got into the basketball mindset. We got in better shape, and we've started turning it on a little bit and playing a little bit better.
Coach Glover, you're around him in football, you're around him in basketball. What does Coach Glover mean to you in your life? He's a really great guy. I love seeing him as a coach at Piedmont. He's a great leader of young men.
He's a great coach, an amazing guy. I know that if I ever need anything, I can go to Coach Glover. Same for anybody else on our team. They know that we can count on him no matter what we're going through. If we need a play, we know he can draw something up and we can get it done.
Gotcha. A couple other questions before we get you out of here. One is, in this Calhoun County tournament here, the stage can't be too big. Being able to come here and watch these games and get the feel of it, is that kind of what you're doing tonight?
Yes, sir. It's always good to just come out and also support other schools, your buddies that are from other schools. It just, like you said, it just gives you the feel, kind of get you ready to know what you're going up to.
Absolutely. And when you were in football mode, how many shots did you get up in basketball, or did you shoot any?
I probably didn't pick up a basketball until about late November,
okay.
Probably about 2 weeks before the season started.
I got you. Because I know nowadays in the state of Alabama you're allowed 2 hours a week with your other teams. Same thing with baseball. I imagine you're probably not throwing too many baseballs here, but are you getting allowed to throw any baseballs at the moment?
I've taken time over the weekend, especially over Christmas break. I start throwing a little bit just to try and get my arm in shape so I can stay away from any injuries.
We got about 30 seconds here before we let you go. Cole, It's always been a pleasure to have you on. Anything you'd like to talk about right now about this tournament? Could be anything. We're glad you came on with us.
I'd just like to say that our guys, we've been ready to get to this tournament. We've been playing well, practicing hard, and we'll just try and do our best to get some wins and come out on top.
All right, we're sitting in with Cole Wilson here, and we're about to be shutting it down. Appreciate you guys for tuning in.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick out the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof and your insurance too.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you. We'll find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Hey, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap, and cheap tattoos ain't good.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
Hey guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama, now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding.
Dowdy gives it over to Everett. Dowdy with a deep three-point shot. He misses, but Noah Lee comes up with a rebound, gives it off to Stallings. Stallings is blocked by Williams. Williams gets it back to, and it's going to be a turnover by JCA. Not the way you want to start the second half if you're the Thunder.
No, sir. And Weaver opened up in a 2-3 zone, wide 2-3 zone, almost like Syracuse style.
So it's going to be Williams bringing it up for Weaver. He gives it off to Gooden. Gooden cross-court pass to Junior Allen. Junior Allen gets it inside to his brother Keyshawn. Keyshawn back out to Williams. Williams gives it off to Junior Allen, corner three, and it is good. That is your second Calhoun County Commission three-pointer of the night. Good way to start the second half if you're the Weaver Bearcats. 44-27 now the score of this first game of the ball game tonight in your Calhoun County tournament. Ganaway answers back at the other end. It's 44-29, Weaver on top. Williams brings it up, gives it off to Keyshawn Allen. Keyshawn Allen all the way to the rim. He misses the open layup, and it's going to be Ganaway who comes up with the rebound. Ganaway pushes it forward. It's going to give it to Stallings. Stallings can't control it, loses it. And it's going to be Junior Allen that pushes it the other way, gives it off to Williams. Williams drives, dishes over to the other side. It's going to be Caden Gooden with an open three. He misses, and it's going to be Noah Lee that comes up with the rebound. Somebody's got to help him. It's going to be out of bounds, last off of Weaver, and it's going to stay with the Thunder.
Yeah, that's a problem defensively. Again, Weaver's up here got 4 across the court, and you got JCA's got 3 of their offensive men. They need some help. Somebody's got to come back and help.
Somebody's got to come back and help right there. It's good if you're standing down here, but if your guy can't see you to throw it to you, it does no good. Dowdy has the ball. He gives it over in the corner to Ganaway. Ganaway dribbles, gives it back to Dowdy. Dowdy pump fakes, gives it off to Everett, back to Dowdy. Dowdy drives, he loses the ball, and it's going to be a foul called on
4.
Well, actually,
Keyshawn Allen.
Did they call it on 4 or did they call it on Marbury? No. They called it on Dowdy.
Okay.
So it's going to be an offensive foul. Offensive foul on Dowdy, and Weaver will take over. I thought they were calling on Weaver as well.
Yeah,
he pointed
at him. He pointed at him.
So 44-29, just under 2 minutes gone in the second half. Dowdy tries to make a steal. It's going to be Harper Williams that pushes it. They got numbers because of that chance. Dowdy gets back. It's going to be Caden Gooden with the off-balance shot, but it goes in. 46-29, great finish right there by Caden Gooden for the Weaver Bearcats. 46-29, 17-point advantage for Weaver with 5:53 left in this third period. Ganaway pump fakes, gives it off to Lee. Lee is blocked by Marbury, and it goes out of bounds last off of Weaver. It will stay with the Thunder.
Yeah, I love a block shot, man. You can really turn the course of a game, and Weaver's had 2 in the second half already.
Noah Lee gets it in. He gets it to Ganaway. Ganaway drives, pump fakes, leans in, and makes the layup. Get the score back to 46-31, 15-point advantage for Weaver early in this third period. Williams brings it up. He gives it off to Caden. Gives it off to Junior Allen. Junior Allen misses, and it's going to be last off of Weaver. JCA will get, so good possession right there defensively for the Thunder. Dowdy will bring it up. Gives it off to Ganaway. Ganaway up to Lee. Lee will drive. He will shoot the mid-range and miss, but gets his own rebound. Can't control it, and it's taken away by Caden Gooden. Gooden's going to push, gives it off to Keyshawn Allen. Allen up, and the easy layup for Keyshawn Allen. I think that's his 14th point of the night. It's going to be a turnover by JCA. Weaver's going to push it the other way. It's going to be Williams with it. Williams is going to pull up for the 3, and it is no good, and it's going to be rebounded by Noah Lee. Lee gives it off to Dowdy. Dowdy gets it across the half-court line. Gives it to Stallings in the corner, back to Dowdy. Dowdy pump fakes, drives, floater, and it is no good. Caden Gooden's going to come up with the rebound there. Gooden will bring it up. 48-31. Gooden takes it, takes a shot. It's up, and it is off the bank, and that is another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. That one for Caden Gooden. 51-31 the score here. Weaver on top of JCA.
And Weaver's come out shooting the 3-ball a lot better.
No doubt. Another turnover. Stallings throws it away. It's going to be Williams with the steal, and it's going to be, he's going to get it up to Keyshawn Allen, and Allen's going to finish at the rim. 53-31. JCA pushes it forward, gives it off to Noah Lee, and Noah Lee will get a easy layup at the other end. 53-33 with 3:50 left in this third period. That time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Caden Gooden brings it up, gives it off to Williams. Williams drives up and under, and it is good. 55-33 Weaver advantage. Noah Lee brings it up. Gets it to Everett. Everett with the open 3. He shoots, no good. Nothing hit there, and it's going to be Gooden that ends up with the rebound. He gives it off to Williams. Williams drives again. Nice move right there. He misses the layup, though, and it's going to be Noah Lee with another rebound. 55-33 if you're just joining us. A little over 3 minutes left in this third period. JCA, Ganaway takes a shot. He misses. Everett gives it back to Ganaway. Ganaway misses again at the rim, and it's going to be Gooden that comes up with the rebound.
I thought they passed up a nice little layup to kick it out to a three-point shot. JCA
No doubt.
just did.
Gooden brings it up. He fires from three-point land, and it is good. Another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer by Caden Gooden, and that makes the score 58-33, a 25 advantage for the Weber Bearcats, and Coach Miller will call a 30-second timeout here to try to settle down his guys. They got a long way to go to get this thing back to where it's manageable by the end of this third period.
Well, they got to stop turning the ball over. I mean, it is unforced errors. Weaver's not even having to do anything. They're just throwing the ball to JCA's just throwing the ball to them.
Yeah, and when you're playing a team that's as athletic as this Weaver team, we talk about their athleticism and how many athletes they had on the team, whether it was football players or track stars or whatever. When you got that much talent on one team, you cannot make it easy for them and let them get out and run, because that's the kind of game they want to play.
Oh, yeah, and they do it well. Again, I thought that Weaver likes to run the court, and they're doing it very well. And it looks like you talked about, it looks like JCA's tired. I'm telling you, that mental fatigue, I think early in the game got to him. Now I think it's the physical fatigue that's getting to him.
Like I talked about, last night's game, I think I got home at a little after 11 o'clock. So that was a late inning game in itself. And then you got to turn around and play the opener tonight. Just a tough draw by JCA. And I don't think Coach Miller or JCA would make any excuses, but they definitely look like physically and mentally they're tired after playing that game last night. Lee with it. Lee drives, gives it off to number 5, that is Brodier, and Brodier makes the layup there, 58-35, Weaver advantage with 2:20 left in this third period. Junior Allen drives, he misses, and it's going to be an over-the-back call on Marbury. Noah Lee with the rebound, and it'll be JCA basketball. This second half action is brought to you by Oxford Dental Care. Quality dental services with a smile, Oxford Dental Care. Dowdy's going to bring it up. 23-point advantage for Weaver. JCA's got to get something going quick and fast to be able to get themselves back in this ball game. But another turnover there. Caden Gooden with the steal. Gooden's going to push it. Gooden goes up, and it is good. And we've got a blocking call called on Dowdy there. So not only does Caden Gooden make the 2-point play, make the layup, but he's also got a chance to go to the DeFord Show free throw strike to add to this lead. 60-35, a chance to make it 61-35 right here at the free throw line, and he makes the free throw. It now scores 61-35, a minute 53 left in this third period. Ganaway pushes it up. Ganaway pump fakes, gives it off to Dowdy in the corner. Dowdy gives it to Lee. Lee goes up and misses the layup. A good attempt right there. Good offense right there. Got to finish. And that was stuff that he was finishing last night, going on to 17 points. Like I said, just the physicality of last night's game coming into this night's game has just been tough on them.
Yeah, but let's give a lot of credit to this Weaver defense too, man. I'm telling you, they're long, and they can force a lot of turnovers. And
Ganaway in and out, and it ends up with Marbury. Marbury pushes, and he's going to get an easy layup at the other end. 63-35, now your score. Just over a minute left in this third period. It's been all Weaver in this second half. Dowdy with the basketball. Dowdy gives it off to Lee. Lee back to Dowdy. Dowdy with the deep three-pointer. He misses. It's going to be Ganaway that ends up with it. He goes up and finishes at the rim. 63-37, still a Weaver advantage here in this final minute of this third period. Williams brings it up, gives it off to Junior Allen. He gets it inside to Marbury. Ooh. Marbury misses, and a lot of contact, no call. And we're going to have a traveling call called on number 2. That's going to be Ganaway. And so it's going to end up being Weaver basketball again after all that.
Yeah, I think the official's like, well, I won't blow it if I don't have to, because this game is probably in the books.
Yeah, and like I said, a lot of contact, but kind of letting them play right now.
Yep.
It'll be Gooden inbounding. He gives it off to Allen. Allen gives it off to Williams. Williams back to Gooden. Gooden's got another open look, and it is off. But Williams comes up with the rebound, and he hits the layup off the miss by Gooden. He gets the rebound, puts it back up and in to make it 65-37 with less than 20 seconds left in this third period. Ganaway brings it up, gets it inside to Noah Lee. Lee goes up, good pump fake. Lee goes up and makes the shot there. 65-39 now your score. This will be the last possession of this third period. It's going to be Junior Allen takes the corner 3 off the side. And that is going to be the way this third period ends. Your score, Weaver 65, JCA 39. We're going to go to break. We'll be right back with more action in the Calhoun County Basketball Tournament, brought to you by 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama. Now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County in East Central Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
The 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament at the Peak on 95.1 The Mountain.
Welcome back to the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament. Weaver got the ball first, and a layup by Marbury makes the score 67-39. Going to be Ganaway with it for JCA. He shoots, he's fouled, misses the shot, but he'll go to the line for 2 for the JCA Thunder.
Listen to this, man. Caden for Weaver. Caden Gooden has 17 so far. Harper Williams has 11. 17 by Keyshawn Allen and 14 by Mulberry. That's impressive.
Junior Allen's got 8 himself, don't he?
Junior Allen has 8 himself as well. That's right.
Okay, so there's still that opportunity for all them to get in, and he makes the first D4 show free throw. Second one is up, and it is good as well. 67-41. Now the score. Weaver up on JCA with 7:30 left in this fourth period. Gets it over to Gooden. Gooden, another opportunity. Another Calhoun County commission three-point play there by Caden Gooden. It pushes the lead up to 70-41. Weaver on top of JCA with less than a minute left. Less than a minute gone by in this fourth period. Gets it inside to Noah Lee. Lee gives it off to Hudson. Hudson goes up, and it's no good, and it's going to be Williams with the rebound, and that's going to allow another basket by Caden Gooden.
He wanted to dunk it, but he just didn't have enough length.
He wanted to dunk it. That pushes the lead 72-41. Ganaway with it, gives it off to Stallings, back to Ganaway, and it is good there. Ganaway with the two-pointer. And we're going to have a 30-second timeout called by Weaver, so we will stay here with the action. Does that bring
Ganaway? That puts him at 19. So Ganaway's having a really good night.
He's having a really good night. He's had a really good tournament. 25 last night, 19 tonight already. And then you look at Caden Gooden. He had 17 before you just talked, and now he's got 5 more. So that brings his total up to 22 points on the night. So Caden Gooden's having a really good night as well for the Weaver Bearcats. 72-43. Weaver has the advantage. 6:43 left in this fourth period. That's the time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Line. Remember, the second half action brought to you by Oxford Dental Care. Weaver inbounds. It's going to be Williams bringing it up. Williams gives it off to Keyshawn Allen. Thinks about shooting three-pointer. Gives it back to Williams. Back to Keyshawn. Pump fake. He drives, loses the basketball for a second, then goes up and makes the two-point basket for the Weaver Bearcats to push the lead to 31, 74-43. 6:20 left in this ball game. JCA brings it up. It's going to be Ganaway with it. Ganaway gives it back across the court to Dowdy. Dowdy to Lee. Lee back to Ganaway. Ganaway takes the three-pointer, and it is good. That brings Ganaway up to 22 for the ball game as well. So 2 scorers with 22 apiece. 1 for JCA, 1 for Weaver. And the other guy that's got 22, Caden Gooden, pulls on the 3, and he misses. And it is going to be tapped back in by JCA, but right to a Weaver guy, and that's number 33, Benjamin, the 6'5" center, who's only a junior for the Weaver Bearcats.
And they got big plans for him, man. You can teach a lot of things, but you just can't teach height.
No doubt about it. lead back to 30. Ganaway takes a 3, misses, but he's going to be fouled, and that's going to be Lorenzo Blake for the Weaver Bearcats on the foul, and Ganaway go to the line for a 3. So another appearance at the D Ford Show free throw line for Ganaway to shoot 3.
And because they're up to 30, the lead has reached 30, the clock will not stop.
It shouldn't stop, but it did.
What? It was running. When I looked at it, it was running, Coach.
They stopped it. They stopped it. Just like free throws, whenever you talk, it does the opposite.
It does the opposite, doesn't it?
Like I said, at the end of this game, 10 minutes after this game's over, we'll have the Fate Lady Lions versus the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs. And then we'll have in the nightcap Sachs versus Jacksonville in another boys game.
Yeah, my man Jackson's over here. He's excited to call this Lady Fate and Lady Alexandria game. He's fired up about it.
Alexandria's got a really good ball club. And Fate played really well last night. I'm ready to see how the Robertson girl can do against the Valley Cubs.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 3-pointer right there. Calhoun County Commission 3-pointer by Harper Williams to get this lead back to 31 after a couple have made free throws. And it's going to be Keyshawn Allen goes up, and he slams it home.
He got up there.
He got up there. And it's going to be we got a timeout by Weaver. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be right back to the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Bellin Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel but professional care. Come see us today.
Criminal justice. Do you love basketball? So do we. Now more of the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament live at the Piedmont.
Welcome back to the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament. I am joined by Cordell Hunt. The score here, 81-48. Weaver with the advantage over JCA with 4:41 left in this fourth period. Still waiting on Weaver to come out from their timeout. But when you look at this ball game, it has absolutely gotten away from JCA. But Weaver, give credit to Weaver. Weaver has played very, very well. Yeah. Weaver's going to have some subs come in. It's going to be number 23, Lorenzo Blake. It's going to be number 34, Taylor Green. Number 33, Benjamin. Number 12.
Boom.
And it's going to be Ganaway
yes,
with the three-point play right there to cut it back down to 81-51 with 4.5 left. But Weaver got some new guys on the court. And always a good thing to get these guys that work hard at practice on the court. Benjamin misses at the rim. It's going to be 12 with the number 12. That was Carlos Nira, and he's going to miss it. And JCA is going to push it back the other way. Another three-point attempt from Ganaway, and he misses. It's going to be Stallings with a rebound, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds last off of the Weaver Bearcats, and so it will stay right here with the JCA Thunder.
I think Ganaway, without taking another shot, has worked his way at least to the all-county team, wouldn't
no doubt
say?
about it. When you can, I think he's made 25 points both nights.
Yes.
Or right around it.
Yes.
And so he's definitely worked his way onto the all-county team. Pump fake there. Another shot by Ganaway. It misses, and it's going to be out of bounds last off of Benjamin.
I'm going to have to get
Weaver.
Benjamin to grab that ball.
Yeah.
He keeps trying to rebound it with one hand. You got to get it with two hands to get that ball.
Be strong with the basketball. JCA gets it in, gives it to Dowdy. He gives it over to Ganaway. Ganaway with another three-pointer, and it misses, and it's going to be Blake with the rebound. He pushes it the other way. He gives it off, and that's going to be number 14, Naira. Naira misses. So you got Carlos Naira and Idris Naira, brothers, I'm guessing, both in the ball game, both juniors, so probably twins. Going to be out of bounds, last off of JCA to stay with Weaver. Weaver gets it in, Taylor Green. He gives it back to Blake. Blake misses, and it's going to be rebounded by Noah Lee. Noah Lee pushes it forward to Ganaway. Ganaway tries to dunk it and misses it. Weaver pushes the other way. They turn the ball over. Back to Ganaway. Ganaway sets up. It's going to be a three-pointer over Benjamin, and he misses, and Taylor Green comes up with a rebound. Taylor Green pushes up to Naira. Naira the basketball. He gets it back to Taylor Green. Taylor Green gets it to Blake.
Taylor Green needs a haircut.
Don't talk about my boy like that.
He needs a haircut.
Naira shoots, and he hits. Number 14, Idris Naira with the Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. 2:15 left in this ball game. It's 84-51 advantage for Weaver. Hudson takes the three-pointer. He misses. It's going to be rebounded by Green. Green pushes up to Blake. Blake pushes the ball up, throws it to Naira, but it's going to be off of his foot, and Green's going to end up with it. He gives it back to Idris Naira. He dribbles around. Going to be deflected by Dowdy. Dowdy drives. Dowdy shoots. Dowdy misses. Gets his own rebound. Puts it back up. Misses again. Gets his own rebound again.
Nice.
Good pump fake.
Nice.
Misses again, and it's going to be 24 Camden Holland who comes up with the rebound for the Weaver Bearcats and pushes it the other way. Blake with the shot. Blake with the three-pointer, and it is off glass, and it is good. Another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer, 87-51. Weaver advantage with 1:26 left in this ball game. Ganaway shoots, misses. It's going to be Noah Lee with the rebound. Noah Lee goes back up, and he is fouled. He'll go to the line for a chance for two.
Ganaway's trying to get that 30-piece. He's got 27 right now. He's trying to get that 30-piece.
He's trying to get that 30-piece.
Yeah.
1:03 left in the ball game. Clock is running now with an 87-51 score. So clock will continue to run as Noah Lee.
Clock stop. You said something.
Shoots the free throw, and it is good. Every time we say something, the clock decides to do the opposite of what we say. Noah Lee hits the front end with another one coming. 87-52 your score. 58 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Yeah, if I'm a coach, I just want this clock to get out of here so I can get
Noah
off the
Lee
court.
shoots, misses the second, and it's going to be 24 Camden Holland with the rebound. Blake pushes it up the court for Weaver. Blake dribbles, gives it off to Green. Green drives, gives it off to Benjamin. Benjamin turn around, misses, and it's going to be Lee with the rebound. He pushes it the other way for the Thunder. He drives, and he's going to be called for a walk.
Man, I wish he'd kicked it over here to corner, Jesse. Give him his last chance to get that 30-piece. I'd like to see it.
Coach Wynn's got to be excited with how the Weaver Bearcats played tonight. Coach Miller and the JCA Thunder just coming off a tough night. It's going to be a miss right there by Naira. Naira misses. It's going to turn into almost, they tried an alley-oop on the other end from Lee to Ganaway, and he misses, and that's going to be your ball game. When we come back, we will have the Webb Trucking post-game report. This has been the final here. It's 87-52. Weaver beats JCA in the first game of the night. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the post-game report right here at the Calhoun County Basketball Tournament.
This is Vernon Jones, General Manager, Sunny King Joy.
Coder's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Coder's Pizzeria at coderspizzeria.com.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
At Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC plumbing and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
I'm Alan Parnell, Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance.
All right. A little more about academics. Parents, do you want to secure a bright future for your young people? We have science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Get your kids involved with academic STEM kits. Go to www.academics.com to order your STEM kits. It's going to be STEM-tastic.
Like science is for you.
All right, everybody, welcome back in the post-game show here. We've got a very special guest, another guest from Piedmont High School. This time it's Coach Dearman, the baseball coach. And, Coach, this time of year, it's baseball's close, but it's also a little bit far away. We still have tournaments and things going on, but I know with the ASHA allowing the two hours a week to get with your guys, it's got to be kind of on your mind that it's right around the corner.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, actually official practice started this week, so you had 2 days of throwing this week, and then, you can start full-fledged practice this week. I mean, you always know it's baseball season when it's 60 one day and it's 15 the next day. That's how you know when it's ready to go. And I mean, that's why I'm hoarse right now, because I mean the weather changing and the talking to the team so much. It's like I said, that talking. I'm not screaming and yelling, just talking to them. So, but yeah, it's an exciting time of year. It's a new group, new challenge. They're excited about this year and look forward to it.
Coach, a couple of questions for you. The first one right out of the gate is, you all share so many really good athletes there at Piedmont, but the coaching staffs work together tremendously. You work these guys out together. Talk about the challenges just in that, having to share these guys, and you won't get some of them delayed.
Well, I mean, it definitely is a challenge. I mean, but at the same time, I think success breeds success, and so you have success in football. It carries over to basketball, it carries over to baseball. And so winning is contagious, and you had Cole on just a minute. He's a three-sport guy. I mean, you can ask him. I mean, he wouldn't have it any other way. As a baseball coach, I wouldn't have it any way. There's no way in the world I want Cole to ever feel like he shouldn't play basketball at the expense of baseball. I mean, there's no need for that. We want everybody to be good. You know what I mean? And all of our coaches at some point in time, they've coached every sport. I coached all three last year. Coach Glover has helped us with baseball. He's helped with softball. Coach Miller's new, but when Coach Smith was there, I mean, he coached Little League baseball and stuff like that. So, I mean, it takes a community effort. I mean, and I think that's what's made us successful. And obviously there are challenges trying to get a guy like Cole, he's on the basketball court right now, and hopefully they're going to make a deep run. And, I mean, he's a guy on the mound that we want him to be ready by the end of the year. But, it's we got till April. We don't have an air game till April, so we just need him to be ready to come April. He needs to be focused on basketball right now.
We've got a few more minutes, so dive into some of these guys you're going to talk about that you're going to have on the mound there, that your staff's going to be pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, we have most of our staff back from last year. Brody Holmesley, he's actually thrown a state championship game before, so, I mean, that carries a lot of weight. I mean, he's an all-state guy. I think he's at like maybe 19, 20 wins in his career. I mean, that's awesome. So I'd call him 1A, and then we have a good freshman too by the name of Cole Austin, who's been starting since 7th grade. I mean, as a 7th grader, he threw a 3-hitter in the 3rd round game against Gordo, who was a state runner-up. So, I mean, they're at the top of the staff, and then we've got Cole Wilson and Kel Austin and Carson Sanders, and there's a long list of guys that I think can throw a lot of innings for us this year. And you know, I mean, there's nobody that's like super dominant, but I mean, they all, Coach Pruitt does a good job with them, teaching them how to pitch and teaching them about the game, and you know, teach them how to attack the zone and not waste pitches, and helping them get late in the innings and allowing us to, you know, play a bunch of games in 1 week without stretching our guys out too far.
Coach, talk about your area just real quickly.
Yeah, Glencoe and O.Hatchie. I mean, it's a new area. We've had Weaver and Sachs, Welborn the last 2 years, and tough challenge. I mean, Glencoe was on the verge of, you know, making a deep run last year. You know, they had some seniors last year, but they also got a lot of good young players back, and they'll be really good. And O.Hatchie, I mean, they're always good and competitive and scrappy at everything they do. So, you know, I mean, it's going to be a tough area. I mean, you know, I mean, it's 3A North's really tough this year. I mean, it's don't want to look ahead at anybody, but I mean, heck, I mean, you see the same team. A lot of teams you see in football, you see in baseball as well. So
absolutely, Coach. And another thing about the baseball in the North Alabama, there is no break. You don't have to get in a car and drive 2 hours to find a good team.
Yeah.
Here in this county and in the county next over at Etowah County, there's some tremendous baseball. Talk about baseball right here in North Alabama.
I went crane hunting with a group of guys this morning. They're from Central Phoenix City, and that's one of the things I told them. You know, I told them, said, I try to challenge our guys. And I mean, heck, there's 15 teams in Calhoun County, and there's six in Etowah County and 8 in Cherokee. I mean, there's good teams around us, and there's some big schools, Oxford, and I mean, we try to play these teams because if you don't, you're setting your kids up for failure. You're not preparing them for what you ultimately want to try to do.
Yeah, and you guys never shy away from competition. I remember watching you guys play up in Westbrook a couple of years ago. I mean, you guys are always trying to find good games, but you can at any time.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, we played here at Trussville last year. We played Vestavia the year before. I mean, our kids get up for it, and I think it's something that they look forward to, you know, just playing teams that are different, that are really going to challenge them. And, I mean, it's a gut check. See what they're made out of, you know. I mean, if you don't do that, then you'll never find out what kind of team you really have.
Let's see. We got 1 minute out. All right, 1 minute. All right, so we got 1 minute out, so we're good to go. Oh, yeah,
okay.
That's why I said 1 minute out.
Yeah.
So we're good. Anyway, so, Coach, we got 1 minute to talk about something else. Here's something I want to throw at you. Your ultimate goal is to get back here to Oxford, Alabama, and play in a state championship, which would be a home game for you essentially right down the road. What do you think it would take for your staff and your guys to make that dream a reality?
Well, I mean, you know, I think the last couple of years we've had trouble generating runs, and that's been one of our focuses this year, just working on our mental approach at the plate and trying to find different ways to generate runs. And I think we're going to be very solid on the mound and defensively. So I think that's the key to our success this year. And our guys, they've bought into it, I hope. And it's some different things that we've done in the past, but, I mean, I think that's going to be the key to our success ultimately.
We're about 30 more seconds here at the halftime. Coach, what's your biggest challenge from now to opening day to get your guys ready to roll?
Man, every day's a new challenge. I mean, you know, it's whether it's the weather or, you know, a kid being sick or whatever. I mean, it's always something new, and I mean, just getting them ready for April is our biggest challenge. I mean, it don't matter what you do in February, March. It's April that really matters.
Well, it's Coach Dearman from Piedmont High School Baseball. We want to thank you guys for watching the halftime show, and Coach, thanks for joining us.
Okay, thanks, Bo, for having me on.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994. Locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you'd like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours, all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7, Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick out the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof and your insurance too.
All right, we're back with the winning head coach here from the Weaver Bearcats. Coach, you guys just stepped on the gas, the throttle, so to speak, and won a big game versus a pesky JCA team that seemed like they were closing the gap there at the end of the first quarter. I think they cut it to 2 or 4 after y'all got out to the big lead. But just take us back through the game and what you've seen from the head coaching standpoint.
Yeah, well, we talked about that coming out here in this environment and being, you get all amped up, and we knew we would be there, and I think we just kind of got a little gas there at the end. I told them we got to prepare for that second win. Hats off to JCA because they didn't give up that first when we got up big. So we talked about that at halftime, and just so we got to bear down on our press and turn turnovers into points, and I thought we did a good job with that.
Coach, y'all did a really good job with your press. You never shied away from it. Even when they started breaking it a little bit there, you stayed the course with it, so to speak, and it really gave them fits down the stretch. Can you talk about that a little bit?
It's hard at first when you start pressing. You got to understand that get the kids to understand we're going to give up a few. We're going to give up a few layups, but the ends justify the means is how much we're going to give up. We'll give up a few here and there if we get more turnovers in the long run. And so preaching that to them, and when they buy in, that special bunch right there, I mean, it's tough. When we even on this bigger court, it's even tougher. We were gassed at the first half. We were gassed. Everybody was. So I was tired watching them.
Hey, they were giving maximum effort, and that's what you want from your guys. Talk about this stage here. You can't really replicate this. You got depth perception on your jump shots. You got a longer court. There's a lot of things that goes on. A lot of people watching these games. It's a little bit different. Talk about that a little bit.
Especially, I think the big thing is the depth perception, like you said, because used to our gym, you see a wall or you see a partition, right up on the side of you, and here you're looking in, to deep space. And I think you saw that in the first half of us behind the arc. And then we kind of found our rhythm there late. And we hit a few here and there, but our game's really attacking the basket, and everybody converging on the boards. And that's what, I wish we could have the boys out here, because I just lead them to do the way, and they do the rest. So,
Coach, your ultimate goal is going to be to get back here to Jacksonville State for this regional tournament. How awesome is it to play in this very arena as a prelim, so to speak, for a goal of yours to get back here in a regional when it really matters?
It's really a great thing that you can get 2 games here, and that's big for what we want to do for our end result. I mean, we're lucky to be able to do that here, in this county tournament that a lot of people don't have. I mean, it's a step up, if you can get back here, and I think we got a really good shot to do that. We just got to keep foot on the gas, like you said, and keep doing one game at a time now.
Coach, it's kind of a pick your poison with your team. There's so many guys scored well tonight, but so many guys defended well, too. Talk about these guys, and I ain't going to individualize just one, but you can.
Well, collectively, when we all play together, I mean, it's hard. They kind of look as one, but I tell you, the 3 seniors on the court, Caden and Keyshawn and Harper, they've been playing forever. And when they get rolling, it's tough. But I tell you, the cog that makes it go is DJ Marbury. He's just a junior. And then we got Junior Allen, who he found his shot tonight in the corner, and he's a 10th grader. So between DJ and Junior, DJ can go. He's a special player. And when he believes that every game, he's tough to stop. And he's almost there. He's almost there to where he can just take it and go and never look back. I think they all complement each other in that aspect.
Well, Coach, I really appreciate you sitting in. We got about 10, 15 seconds left. Quick turnaround. Going to play again here this week. Talk about that a little bit.
Actually, the snow day kind of benefited us the most, or not the snow day, but we were supposed to play Monday. Our first game was going to be Monday at 11. And we don't play well in the mornings.
I got you.
Our boys like to sleep in, so. But I think so. This helped us. We get a day off tomorrow. We'll come in, shoot around, then we get ready for Anderson. Is it 4:30?
I think so.
I think
I'll have to relook, but I think
it's
so.
4:30 Monday. So we'll be ready.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you sitting in with us so much. Congratulations on the victory tonight.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you. We'll find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Hey, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap, and cheap tattoos ain't good.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
Hey guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
I do like that they all got matching shoes. That shows unity. And I just thought that there's no individual in there. It kind of brings team together. So we'll have our starting lineups tonight. First, we'll have our starting lineup, I think, for the Faith Lady Lions. For Faith, at guard, number 4, Anna Kate Robertson. She'll need to have another big night for the Faith Lady Lions. Another guard, number 11, Chloe Crawford. Number 5, Ella Kate Hedgeman. Number 13, Serenity Pate. And at center for the Faith Lady Lions, number 15, Cheyenne Rice. They threw in a girl that wasn't on our roster up here, Chloe Crawford.
I think she was actually number 10 last night, so she switched jersey numbers with these new green jerseys. Threw us off, though, for sure.
Crawford or Crocker?
I think it's Crocker. I think her name's Chloe Crocker.
Starting lineup for the Alexandria Valley Cubs, number 1, Landry Patterson. Number 10, Charlie Paris. Number 4, Samira Duncan. Number 22, Hess. And number 23, I didn't get her name and she's not on the roster.
Alyssa Hunt.
We prepare for the Big Time Entertainment and Open Tip. Me and Jackson are over here trying to find out who are these 2 young ladies that are not on the roster. It'll be number 4 for the tip, Samira Duncan for the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs. She will be going against Serenity Pate for the Lady Lions.
And right off the bat, you can see Faith Christian has the size advantage, height-wise for sure.
Yeah, they are definitely longer when you sit here and look at them. So the Big Time Entertainment opening tip is going to be controlled by the Faith Lady Lions. It's going to be Robertson. She's going to give it over to Hedgeman. Hedgeman gives it back to Robertson. Robertson has it taken away from number 4. That's going to be Duncan, and Duncan's going to finish on the other end with a 2-point basket. It's going to be 2-0 Alexandria early right here in this first period. Robertson brings it up for the Faith Lady Lions. It's going to be another turnover. It's going to be number 1, Patterson, coming up with it. She passes it up to Duncan. Nearly throws it out of bounds. Duncan saves it, but it gets taken over by the Lady Lions.
Full court press here.
Full court press by the Alexandria Valley Cubs. Hess is going to come up with it, and Hess is going to shoot the layup. No good. It's going to be Duncan with the rebound, and she's going to go back up, but she's going to be fouled, and she's going to go to the line for our first D4 show free throws of the night.
And right off the bat, full court press for Alexandria, and so far it's paying dividends for them.
Yeah, I believe that they're struggling is the Faith Lady Lions with this full court press. They're going to have to do something to kind of get that together, figure that out, or it's going to be a tough start to this ball game for them. First free throw is up, and it is no good for Duncan. Second free throw. Up, and it is good. 3-0 lead right here early in the ball game for Alexandria, and Faith is going to take a timeout, and that's going to be a 30-second timeout, so we'll stay here. So Faith early going to take a timeout, try to figure out this full court press and see if they can figure things out and get this thing across half court.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of just settle down a little bit. Like you said, kind of figure out this full court press and figure out how to get a defensive breakdown, so to speak. First time they got it across half court, I mean, it was stolen away immediately, and it was a fast break for Samira Duncan. So definitely going to have to figure something out here early.
Yeah, going to have to figure something out. Make some adjustments here. You know they've practiced this, so kind of go back to the basics, look at what we've practiced, and get this thing across half court, see if we can't set up our offense. I know that's what Coach is telling them right now. Faith coming into the game with a 9-10 record on the year. They inbound, it's going to be to Duncan. Duncan with the steal. Duncan misses the layup, gets her own rebound. Up, no good. It's going to be Hess that comes away with it. She shoots, and it misses, and it's going to be out. Last touch by Alexandria, and it's going to be Faith Christian Lady Lions ball.
Yeah, Faith Christian's going to have to box out here.
Got to box out. Too many second chance opportunities for the Alexandria Lady Cubs early in this ball game. Faith Christian to inbound. It's going to be 5. Hedgeman, she gets it in. Misses the pass, and it's going to be Duncan with the steal and the 2-point layup, and Alexandria extends their lead to 5-0. Just over a minute gone by in this first period.
And Duncan's got all 5 here early.
Another pass that's thrown away, and it's going to be Faith Christian basketball. They say last touch by Alexandria.
Just got to be careful here, not throw careless passes if you're Faith Christian.
Gets it into Robertson. Robertson trapped, in trouble. She gives it off to Pate, Pate drives up and is knocked away. Last off Alexandria, and it will stay with Faith Christian. It'll be Pate inbounding.
As soon as they get the ball in, they're getting swarmed.
Into Robertson. She's going to be trapped there, and it's going to be dribbled off her foot and out of bounds, and Alexandria will take possession of the basketball.
Once again, like I just said, as soon as they get the ball in Robertson's hands, she gets swarmed by 2 or 3 Valley Cubs.
It's going to be Parrish bringing it up for the Lady Cubs.
She's their true point guard.
She gives her signals. She dribbles, drives, dishes. That's going to be number 23. Don't have a name for her. She misses. Duncan gets the rebound, and she misses. It's going to be Pate that ends up with it. That's going to be Alyssa Hunt with the miss over there, number 23 for the Alexandria Cubs. Faith Christian ball. Parrish with the steal. She gives it off to Patterson. Patterson up, no good, and it's going to be Robertson with the rebound. Robertson back the other way. Robertson gets it across half court. She's going to be trapped again. Somebody's got to come help her. She passes, it's stolen. That's going to be Hunt. Again, Hunt goes all the way up and no good, but she is going to be fouled, and she will go to the free throw line for 2 opportunities at the D Ford Show free throw line.
And once again, Robertson's not even getting the chance to even move the ball at all. Like I've already said a couple times, being swarmed as soon as she gets the ball in her hands. And I mean, good job by Alexandria not to foul her there, because they're playing aggressive.
Yeah, Alexandria not fouling, playing good defense. They are playing very aggressive, and that trap is killing the Lady Line so far in this ball game. Somebody's got to come to Robertson and give her some help. She misses both free throws, and it's going to be Cheyenne Rice with a rebound, and we're going to have a foul called on Landry Patterson for the Valley Cubs, and it will remain Lady Lions basketball. Number 30, Elizabeth Handel, entering the ball game. Alexandria still with that full court press. They get it into Pate. Pate dribbles, gets it up to, and it's going to be deflected out of bounds, trying to get the ball to Heindel. And it's going to be Hunt that knocks it out of bounds. Good defense right there from the Lady Cubs.
They're just not even getting a chance to get it past midcourt.
Gets it into Robertson. Robertson swarmed again. She gets it off to Pate. Pate back to Robertson, throws it away, and it's going to be out of bounds. Alexandria Lady Cubs basketball.
They got to stop these careless passes here.
Yeah, turnovers can prove costly right here if you keep turning the ball over. Got to set up your offense and get yourself going. It's going to be Parrish with the basketball.
It's honestly amazing they're only down by 5 here, because that's a good sign.
Parrish giving order. She gives it over to Patterson. Back to Parrish. Inside to Hunt. Hunt back to Patterson. Patterson takes the 3, and the Calhoun County Commission three-pointer is good by Patterson. That brings the score to 8-0 early here in this first period. 5 minutes remaining.
Beautiful shot right there by Landry Patterson. She's just a sophomore too.
Got another timeout called by Faith Christian, a full timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be right back with the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95 Point in the Mountain and TV 24.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama. Now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County and East Central Alabama.
Home Supply and Lincoln Lumber in Lincoln. It's the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament at the Peak on 95.1 The Mountain.
Welcome back. Full timeout taken by the Faith Lady Lions. And the score right now, 8-0. The Lady Cubs over the Lions with 5 minutes remaining in this first period. and it's going to be Faith Lady Lions basketball as we come out of this break. Jackson, early in the ball game, this full court press and that trap is causing big-time problems for the Lady Lions.
I mean, huge problems. They've not even got a shot off yet. Now that I think about it, they've not got a shot off.
No. Got to be able to get it across half court, get an offense set up, and see if they can get a shot off. It's going to be Pate with it. She's going to have it taken away by Duncan, and then it's going to be a foul called on number 4, Robertson. The last thing you need to see is her getting foul trouble early in this ball game. That is only her first, so she's going to be good, but you see the lack of depth right over there. I think they have two young ladies sitting on their bench, so a lack of depth already. Can't get in foul trouble if you're the Lady Lions. Gives it off to Patterson, her second three-point opportunity, and she misses, and it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Faith Christian basketball.
Had a good look right there, just could not get that shot to fall.
Yeah, that's 2 open looks that Patterson's been able to get early in this ball game. Gives it in. Faith gets it in. It's going to be Robertson. And she is swarmed. It's going to be Hess with the steal. Hess goes up, and the layup is good. That's going to make it 10-0. Alexandria on top right here, less than halfway through this first period of this basketball game. Trapped again. We're going to have a travel called on Robertson for the Lady Lions. So it's 10-0, 4:25 left. That time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. And it's going to be Alexandria Lady Clubs basketball. Parrish brings it up. She gives her orders, gives it off to Patterson. Patterson gives it into Duncan. Duncan to Hunt. Hunt goes up, misses the layup, and it is rebounded by number 15, Rice. And the Lady Lions try to push. It's going to be knocked out of bounds, last off of Hess of the Valley Cubs, so it's going to remain with Faith Christian.
And once again, Faith Christian has yet to get a shot off here.
Yeah, yet to get a shot off. Got to get it across and be able to set up your offense and see if you can't make something happen. Gets it into Robertson. Robertson gets across half court. She's swarmed again and is knocked out of bounds once again. Last off of Alexandria. It will remain with Faith. Pate to inbound. She gets it into Robertson. Robertson's form. She tries to get it over to number 5. That is Ella Kate Hedgeman, and Hedgeman puts the Faith Christian Lady Lions on the board. 10-2. Alexandria with the lead. Dangerous pass. And we got a traveling called on Duncan as she goes to the floor. So it's going to be a turnover by the Valley Cubs, and it's going to go back over to the Faith Lady Lions. 10-2 your score. 3:45 left in this first period.
So 1 for 1 here tonight, Faith Christian.
1-1. You like that. You'd like to get some more opportunities. Good offense right there, getting it inside. Robertson gets it. Ball's on the floor, and it's going to be Paris that ends up with it. She moves it ahead. It's going to be Duncan. Duncan with the layup, and it is good. 12-2 your score, the advantage for the Alexandria Lady Cubs. Faith Christian inbound. Gets it into Robertson. Robertson back to Pate. Pate gets it back to Robertson, and it is thrown away out of bounds, and Valley Cubs will take back over. 3:16 left in this first period.
They're going to have to figure something out here. They're going to have to try to go into a different offense or something because this is not working.
Yeah, just got to do some press breaks. People's got to come help. Try to get the ball to the middle of the floor and then get somebody running and get it past half court. It's going to be into Hunt. Hunt misses, and it's going to be Pate with the rebound. Pate tries to push it. Covered by Duncan. She picks up her dribble. Gets it in, number 30, that is Heindel. Heindel is fouled, and it will remain with Faith Christian. 12-2 your score, 2:59 left in this first period. Faith Christian, see if they can get an offense set up right here, get another good look right here, and cut this to an 8-point ball game.
I mean, they've got one shot off here tonight, and it went in. So, I mean, you can't ask for much better.
Gets it into Robertson. Robertson trapped. Gets it to jump ball, and possession arrow is in favor of the Valley Cubs. So Alexandria will take back possession. Parrish brings it up. Parrish dribbles, she drives, and she is fouled by Robertson. That's going to be Robertson's second foul with 2:46 left in this first period. And she was their leading scorer last night. She's probably their best offensive weapon, so her having 2 early fouls is going to be something to watch as the season goes along. They get it inside to Duncan. Duncan up, and she misses the layup, and it's going to be Pate that gets the rebound. taken right back away by Duncan. She don't miss that time. 14-2 your score. Got something going on the court. Let me see what.
Did they call it late? What did they call it there?
Another foul on Robertson. She's got 3 fouls here. She's going to have to come out of the ball game. And coming in for her is going to be number 3, Cheyenne Handel.
So did that basket count, I'm guessing?
It counted, and I think they called a foul on the inbound on Robertson. Duncan misses. Rebounded by number 11. That was Wilson. Wilson missed. And we're going to have a foul called on 11. That's going to be called on Zoe Wilson, and it will be Faith Christian basketball. So 14-2, Alexandria up right now. 2:25 left in this first half. Gets it into Pate. Pate dribbles. Gives it off to Hedgeman. Hedgeman gets it knocked out of bounds, but it's last off Alexandria. It's going to remain with Faith Christian. What can Faith Christian do with probably their leading offensive weapon sitting on the bench with 3 early fouls here in this first period?
They're going to have to figure something out here. They're going to have to find another source of offense.
It's going to be Handel with it. Cheyenne Handel, number 30. She gives it off to her sister. Sister gives it off to number 5. That's Hedgeman. Hedgeman misses. Pate gets the rebound, and Pate goes up and in, making it 14-4. Up ahead quickly by the Lady Cubs. They give it off to Duncan, and Duncan falls again and is called for the travel. So 14-4, 1:55 left in this first period. That time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Faith Christian gets it into Pate. She dribbles up, moves it ahead, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds. Last off Alexandria. I think Hunt, it was last off of Hunt there. And it's going to remain with Faith Christian. Serenity Pate will inbound. She's going to get it in to number 15. That's going to be Rice. Rice gets it over to Cheyenne Handel. Handel dribbles around. Pick set by, and she is almost traveled, then threw it away. Wilson forward, and that's going to be number 24, J.C. Brooks, and she gets called for the travel there. Just took too many steps right there before that layup. So 14-4, your score in the first period, 1:36 remaining. And Alexandria takes a 30-second timeout, so we'll stay here. So obviously we know what's got to happen, Jackson. Fate's got to figure out this full court pressure, and if you're Alexandria, you got to keep the pressure on, but you also got to make your open looks on the offensive end.
And another thing that I've noticed here with Faith Christian is Emma Shaw had a phenomenal game last night for them, and she's not. I don't see her even on the bench or in the game as well, so that's a big missing piece.
That's a big missing piece because we called Emma Shaw's name out a lot last night in the broadcast. So looking at that, it's only 14-4 though. As much as it seemed one-sided and it seems like Alexandria's in control, it's still only 14-4. You got to make some defensive stops. You got to stop turning the ball over. The turnovers are turning into easy points for the Valley Cubs. So if you can limit the turnovers, you can get yourself back in this ball game. Gets it into Pate. Pate's to Heindel. Heindel gets it ahead to her sister, number 30, Heindel. Heindel gives it back to Cheyenne Heindel. She gives it to Pate. Pate inside to Hedgeman. Hedgeman gets it knocked away, but it goes out of bounds last off of Paris for the Valley Cubs, and it will stay with Faith Christian.
And that's what Faith Christian's going to have to do here.
Move the ball around, make safe passes. Pate throws it in to Rice. Rice throws it back to Pate, but it's knocked out of bounds, and it will remain with Faith Christian. Number 14 now in the ball game for the Valley Cubs. That's Kate Wheeler. They get it into Rice. Rice tries to get it into Pate, and they turn it over. Patterson ends up with it. She gives it off to Paris. Paris dribbles it up. She drives, shoots the mid-range, and it is good. That was a pretty shot right there from Paris. 2-point basket there makes the score 16-14. Alexandria with the early advantage over Faith Christian with less than a minute left in this first period. Pate with it. Pate gives it off to Heindel. Heindel gives it to her sister, Heindel. She takes the mid-range. It's off, but it's going to be Rice with the rebound. She goes back up, misses, knocked away. It's going to be Hunt that comes out with it. She's driving. She shoots. She misses. 24. That is Brooks with the miss. She gets her own rebound. She gets it out to a wide-open Patterson. Patterson fires. She misses. Parrish with the rebound. And Parrish is going to be fouled, and it's going to be on the floor. And it's going to be 2 shots because Alexandria is in the bonus. So we go back to the D4 show free throw line with 2 opportunities coming here for Parrish to extend the lead. 16-4 right now. Alexandria on top of Faith. First free throw is up, and it is good. 17-4. 27.6 left in this first period. That time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment.
And with Robertson on the bench, you've got to find another system of offense.
The second free throw is off. Didn't hit anything. Didn't hit the cylinder, so it is going to be Faith Christian basketball. Alexandria on top 17-4, 27.3 left in this first period. Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. You got to figure out some way other to score with Robertson sitting on the bench with 3 early fouls. They get it ahead. Good job getting it past half court. It's going to be Hedgeman with it. She's going to have it taken away by Patterson, and they're going to call a jump ball and possession error in favor of Faith. So Faith will get back possession of the basketball here.
That was a weird call on a jump ball there.
It was very quick.
Very quick.
Pate to inbound. She gives it into Heindel. Heindel gives it to her sister. So number 3, Heindel with the basketball. Gives it off. Pate saves it. Back to Heindel. Heindel tries to get it in to her sister. And her sister, they're going to have it's going to be Denver Browning with the steal. She gets fouled by number 30, Heindel. And Browning will go to the free throw line for 2 free throw opportunities. That is the D4 show free throw line. And she goes for a pair of free throws.
And that's what you really couldn't do, or definitely didn't want to do, for sure.
4.5 left, so you're giving them easy basket that probably wouldn't even have got a shot off with that much time left on this first period. She misses the first free throw. Second free throw attempt is up, and it is short, and it's going to be rebounded by Hedgeman. And Pate dribbles up. She will not get the shot off, and that brings us to an end of this first period. Your score, Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs 17, Faith Lady Lions 4. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back with the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
At Ballant Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel but professional care. Come see us today.
Basketball, so do we. Now more of the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament live at the Peak on 95.
Welcome back to the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain TV 24. First half action brought to you by Cremation Services, East Alabama. Alexandria with the basketball. They try to get it in to Duncan. It's knocked away. Last off, Faith Christian. Remain with Alexandria. Your score, Alexandria 17, Faith 4. 7:51 remaining in this second period. Hess gets it in to Hunt. Hunt back to Hess, and it is knocked away. Good defense there by Serenity Pate right there for the Faith Lady Lions. It will remain with Alexandria last off of Pate. Hess to inbound. She gets it into Parrish. Parrish dribbles, gives it off to Patterson. Patterson inside to Hunt. Hunt dribbles one time up, and it is no good, and it's going to be Pate with the rebound. Pate gives it over to Robertson. Robertson with those 3 fouls back in the ball game. Robertson dribbles, drives, shoots, it's off, and it's going to be Hess that comes up with the rebound. Duncan on the release. Duncan goes up, and it is good. 19-4, now your score, 7:20 left in this second period.
And Duncan already with 11 here.
Duncan with 11 points already for the Valley Cubs. It's going to be another turnover by the Faith Lady Lions. It's going to be Paris that ends up with it. She misses, gets her own rebound, goes back up. Now your score 21-4. Alexandria with the early advantage. Inbounds knocked away by Patterson. It's going to stay with Faith Christian. And this pressure, and this is something that Alexandria has always done. They always supply pressure, and it has been killer so far. Knocked away by Hess, ends up with Paris to Duncan. Duncan misses, and Pate gets the rebound going the other way for Faith Christian. It's going to be, she's going to dribble it off of her teammate Heindel. It's going to be another turnover. Hunt brings it up. Hunt with the three-pointer. It's up, no good, it's short. It's going to be Paris with a long rebound. She dribbles in, shoots, and Paris scores. Paris likes to get to that elbow, and when she does, she feels pretty comfortable. Good jump shot from there, and that's going to make it a 23-4 advantage for the Alexandria Lady Cubs.
Yeah, that's Paris's
Gets
game.
it into Robertson. Robertson dribbles, gets it past half court. She kind of backs it back out. Now she's getting trapped. Gives it off and throws it away to Duncan. Duncan dribbles, gets it ahead to Paris. Paris goes up and she hits the layup. 25-4 now your advantage for the Alexandria Valley Cubs just 2 minutes into this second period action.
That's 9 so far for Paris.
Pate inbounds. Alexandria is going to back up, just play their half-court defense. Robertson's got to get it across. She gets it across the half-court line, gets it ahead to Hedgeman. Hedgeman drives. Hedgeman shoots, it's blocked, and it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by the Valley Cubs. It's going to stay with the Lady Lions of Faith Christian. 5:39 remaining in the second period. Your score, 25-4, Alexandria on top of Faith Christian. Gets it into Robertson. Robertson shoots. It's off the front iron. They're going to push it ahead to Duncan. Duncan releases. She shoots the layup, and it is good. 27-4 now the advantage for the Valley Cubs. They get it in. Robertson to Pate. Robertson to Pate. Pate back to Robertson. Robertson gives it to Pate. Pate drives. She dishes it to Hedgeman. Hedgeman up, and she shoots, misses, but is fouled, and she will go to the line for 2 D4 show free throw attempts.
And really, what's been kind of a killer for Faith Christian is Samira Duncan somehow gets lost in translation, so to speak, and she gets a fast break. I think that's probably her 4th or 5th fast break layup. I mean, wide open.
Yeah, I mean, they're crashing the board, and she's releasing, and she's getting a ton of points off of that. A lot of those fast breaks points for her, and it has paid dividends for her. She already has double digits already in the ball game.
That was her 14th.
First free throw by Hedgeman is up, and it is good. Sackett off the front iron, no good. Hess with the rebound, gets it ahead to Paris. Paris dribbles, dishes it to Patterson, open look for 3. It's up, it's no good. It's going to be off of Duncan, and it's going to be last touch by her and out of bounds, and it's going to be Faith Christian Lady Lions basketball. Going to be Rice inbounding. She gives it off to Robertson. 27-5 your advantage. 5 minutes left in the second period. Gets it into Robertson, back to Pate. It's up, no good. It's going to be rebounded by Hedgeman. She shoots it up, and it is good. 27-7 your advantage. When Faith Christian's able to set up their offense, they've made shots tonight. It's up, and they're going to call a travel on Parrish. That's going to be a turnover. Your score, 27-7. Alexandria on top of Faith right now, almost halfway through the second period. First half action brought to you again by Cremation Service of East Alabama. They are dedicated to offering affordable options to families in Alabama and Georgia compared to traditional funeral cost. Robertson brings it up. She picks up her dribble, gives it off to Hedgeman. Hedgeman dribbles, gives it back to Robertson. Robertson dribbles, backs it back out. Screen set by Rice. It's up, no good by Robertson, and it's going to be Hunt with the rebound. She pushes it forward to Patterson. Patterson drives, nobody stops the basketball, and Patterson scores. 29-7 now your advantage for the Valley Cubs.
And Patterson just a sophomore, so the future's very, very bright for the Valley Cubs.
Yeah, she looks very comfortable with the ball in her hands and has shown that she can hit the 3 ball, and then very good job right there. Nobody stopped the ball, and she made her basket. Robertson gives it off to Pate. Pate back to Robertson. Robert takes the 3 ball, and it is no good, but we're going to have a foul called. It's going to be called on number 24. That's Brooks. That's her first. but it's going to be on a three-point basket, and Robertson will go to the line to shoot 3 for the D Ford Show foul line. First free throw's up, and it is no good.
Got to hit your free throws here.
2 more opportunities. 29-7 advantage for the Valley Cubs. Robertson up, and she scores now 29-8. She's got 1 more free throw attempt. 3:48 remaining in the second period. Her last attempt from the D Ford Show free throw line is up, and it is rolls all the way around and ends up being no good. Hunt comes up with it, gives it off to Hess. Hess dribbles up, and she gives it to Paris. Paris will set up the offense. Paris drives, shoots the jumper, and it is good. 31-8 now, your advantage. Alexandria on top of Faith Christian with 3:25 remaining in this second period. Robertson dribbles up, takes the screen from Rice, drives, gives it off to Pate. Pate up, and it is no good, and it's going to be Hunt that comes up with the defensive rebound. She dribbles up. Hunt gives it to Wilson. Wilson back out to Paris, and Paris is going to be called for a traveling violation. That is a turnover for the Valley Cubs, and it'll be Faith Christian basketball.
Just took 1 too many steps there.
Yeah, listed here on the roster, there's only 1 senior, and that is Samira Duncan. So you're exactly right. Future is very bright for this Alexandria Valley Cub basketball team. Robertson dribbles up. Pick set by Pate. Robertson gets it back to Pate. Almost taken away, but Pate ends up with it. Mid-range jumper is off. It is short. Wilson comes up with the rebound. She tries to get it forward to Brooks. Brooks back out to Hunt. Hunt misses. Paris comes up with the rebound. She misses. And it's going to be Pate that ends up with the defensive rebound there, pushing it back the other way for Faith Christian. Dangerous pass. And Hedgeman ends up with it. She gets it back over the half-court line. Picks up her dribble. Another dangerous pass is going to be Paris. Paris with the steal. Paris with the layup, and it is good. 33-8. 2:15 remaining in the first half. Alexandria leads over Faith Christian right now. That time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment.
Charlie Paris is a ball player, man.
Yeah, very athletic player right there. Kind of anticipated that pass, made the most of it. Robertson brings it up, gives it off to Pate. Pate knocked away by Wilson. It's going to be Brooks that ends up with it. Brooks dribbles. She shoots the layup, and she misses, and Rice with a rebound. And there's going to be a foul called on Wilson right there on Rice, and it will remain Faith Christian basketball. 1:48 remaining in the second period. 33-8 your score. Alexandria with the advantage so far over Faith Christian. Pate gets her a break. Number 3, Cheyenne Handel comes in for her. She gives the ball back off to Robertson. Robertson dribbles. Gives it off to Hedgeman. Hedgeman back to Robertson. Robertson drives. Dishes it to Handel. It's going to be taken away by Wilson. Wilson with a fast break, and she makes the layup, all around good layup. I think it touched every part of the cylinder before it went down, but that makes the score 35-8 Alexandria over Faith. Just over a minute remaining in this first half. Rice with it. Rice gives it back to Robertson. Robertson being covered by Brooks. Now gives it over to finds Hedgeman. Hedgeman's going to get an open look, and she misses, gets her own rebound, back up, misses again, and it's going to be Hondo that ends up with it, gives it back to Rice. Rice goes up, and it is good there. So second chance, third chance opportunities for the Faith Christian Lions, and they make it pay dividends there. 35-10 now your score late in this first half. It's going to be Browning with it. Browning gives it off to Wilson. Wilson drives, gets it taken away, and Rice is going to end up with it. She gives it off to Robertson. 22 seconds remaining in this first half. Robertson dribbles up. Robertson makes a move, loses it, and it's going to be Browning that ends up with it. Browning pushes the pace. Browning goes up, and she is fouled, misses the shot, but she will go to the D. Ford Show free throw line for a chance to shoot a pair.
And really, the full court press has been pulled off from the Valley Cubs, and they're still getting turnovers on the other end, though.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Browning, first free throw is up, and it is no good. Number 14, Kate Wheeler in the ball game for the Valley Cubs. Number 5, Emily Martin. Number 24, Brooks. Number 2, Browning. And number 11, Wilson is your 5 on the floor right now for the Alexandria Valley Cubs. Misses the second free throw attempt. Passed on away. And shot does not go off. Makes the shot, but not in time, was number 24, Brooks. And that will take us to the halftime of this ball game, 35-10 your score, Alexandria on top of Fate. When we come back, we'll have the Mittens Home Center halftime report. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Cutter's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Cutter's Pizzeria at cutterspizzeria.com.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
At Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC, plumbing, and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
I'm Alan Parnell with Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance.
All right. A little more about academics. Parents, do you want to secure a bright future for young people? We have science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Get your kids involved with academic STEM kits. Go to www.academics.com to order your STEM kits. It's going to be STEM-tastic.
Like science is for you.
All right, we are here at the halftime show with a very special guest, Mr. Larry Davison. Anybody in and around Calhoun County, not just in Oxford, Alabama, will know who Larry Davison is. Coach, I really appreciate you coming on, spending a little bit of time. I get to see you and your lovely wife here. Talk about this Calhoun County tournament and how special it is. There's nothing like it in the state of Alabama that I've been a part of.
Nothing like it at all. And first of all, let me say appreciate to you, Bo, and TV24, and all the media people that are covering this thing. This tournament is 70-something years going on now. It is the elite county tournament in the state of Alabama, if not across. And it's a special tournament because of the facility at JSU, being able to play here, and it's unique. And every school in the county, every classification, are all thrown in the pot, and everybody plays it out till we get a champion out of it.
I know throughout the years you've seen this county tournament grow and grow and grow to what it is now. Ultimately, all these teams want to get back here in regionals. How special is it to have a prelim like this, to have this tournament here?
Super, super special. And I'll tell you, we can't lose JSU. Thanks to JSU for making it happen. This week's a special deal. The tournament's running longer. We've worked out some schedule issues and playing some games, but that's part of the luster of the tournament, being able to play here at JSU. I was talking to Coach Miller just a little while ago. He's played 2 games here already, played last night and played today. If they make it back to the regional, he's had an opportunity to play here. But not only just because of JSU and the regional, but it's a highlight for the basketball fans of Calhoun County to come to one place, see every team in the county that plays. Everybody's in it. Some county tournaments, they don't let some schools in it. City schools, county schools, whoever, they're all invited to play in it, and it's one place everybody can come here, and you get to see people that you don't see. We don't play very many people in the county. It's an opportunity for people to see us to play. It's also an opportunity for us to see the other teams play.
Coach, I can't let you get out of here without talking about the Oxford Yellow Jackets. Coach Van Meter's doing an outstanding job.
Great job.
As always. Let's talk about the boys first.
Well, on the boys' side, I think we're like 17-5 right now. Played a big game last night at Jasper. Won that game. I think, Coach Van Meter's fantastic. He's done an excellent job. He's got the program going right where it needs to be. And our guys are really playing good right now. Defensively, they are something to watch. And then we got
Very
some
fast.
guys that can put it in the hole. So it's excellent basketball. We've lost 5 games. Those 5 games have been to top-notch programs, not only in our state, but across. We went to Kentucky, played Male High School out of Louisville at Murray State University. Male High School in Louisville, if you look at their roster, they got an NBA All-Star roster for high school. We went to Gulfport, Mississippi, and played at Gulfport High School, and played Starkville, played 2 other schools out of state over there. Ended up losing to Starkville, and they went on to win the tournament. That was probably the championship game that we played first. Then we played Hoover, at the time #1 team in 7A, lost to them. Played Hewitt-Trussell, another 7A, lost to them. So, and Fairfield, we played the defending 5A champion, the defending 7A champion, and elite programs across the state.
All right, we got about 10 seconds to get out of here, Coach. I really appreciate you coming on, talking about these Oxford Yellow Jackets in this tournament, and looking forward to seeing you here all week. Thank you so much.
Thank you, both.
Thank you.
All right.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994, locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hello,
my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you'd like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7 Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick out the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof and your insurance too.
Alabama for sponsoring our first action tonight. So it's going to be Faith Christian who has the ball to start this second half. 35-10, your score, Alexandria on top. As we start this third period, they're going to inbound it to Robertson. Robertson dribbles up. She gets a screen from Pate. She gives it off to Rice, and it's going to be taken away by Hess. Hess dribbles, and she makes the layup on the other end, extending the lead to 27, 37-10, early here in the second half.
And the exact same thing just happened that was happening in that first and second period.
Dangerous passes. High screen set by Rice. Robertson dribbles. She's in the corner, caught up, and they're going to call a jump ball, and possession area is going to be in favor of the Valley Cubs. This pressure continues to mount on the Lady Lions. That trap is killing them. You can't get yourself in a corner and get trapped, and if you do, your teammates have got to come to it and help Robertson out. Parrish brings it up for the Valley Cubs. Gets it over to Hess. Hess with a wide open three look. It's up, and it is short, but it's going to be Hunt with the rebound. Hunt goes up. She misses. It's going to end up with Patterson out to Parrish. Parrish back to Patterson. Patterson with the open look, and it is long. It's going to be Hess that saves it, gives it back to Hunt. Hunt gets it inside to Duncan. Duncan up, and it is good. So Duncan picks up where she left off in the first half, and it's now a 39-10 advantage for the Valley Cubs. 6:48 remaining in this third period.
Second, third, fourth, fifth chance points there.
Yeah, can't have that. Got to get defensive rebound. Gets it in. Hedgeman with the shot. She misses, and Hunt's going to come away with the basketball. She pushes it forward to Duncan, but it's going to be intercepted on the play by Robertson. Robertson dribbles up, covered by Duncan. Duncan gets it a pass, and the ball goes over our head. Jackson couldn't make the play on it. Ends up in the third row. We will get back to action. It's going to be last off of Alexandria, so it will remain with Faith. Pate gets it in to Robertson. Robertson to Pate, and Pate throws it out of bounds off of Paris, and it's going to stay with Faith Christian. It'll be Pate inbounding again. Pate gets it in to Robertson. Good inbound right there. Robertson misses the shot. Hunt comes up with it, gets it ahead to Patterson. Patterson ahead to Duncan. Duncan goes up, and it is good. Now your score 41-10 early here in the third period.
I mean, it's the same thing over and over again. Duncan just getting fast break, easy lay-ins.
Yep.
Dangerous pass
knocked away. Robertson ends up back with it. Robertson dribbles, drives, shoots off, but she is fouled, and she will go to the D Ford Show free throw line again for 2 shots. Yeah, even when they get their offense set up and miss a shot, Duncan is getting out and running. Alexandria is doing a really good job of finding her for easy baskets. First free throw is up, and it is no good. 41-10, 5:57 remaining in this third period. Second free throw up, and it is good. 41-11 advantage Valley Cubs early in this second half. Hess brings it up, gives it off to Paris. Paris works, she drives, shoots the mid-range, misses, and it's going to be Pate that comes up with the rebound. Pate gives it off to Robertson. Robertson pushes, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds off of Paris. It's going to remain with Faith Christian. Pate inbounds it to Robertson. Robertson back to Pate. It's going to be Charlie Paris that jumps in, and it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Alexandria. It will remain with Faith Christian. Pate inbounds again to Robertson. Robertson over to Hedgeman. Hedgeman is going to try to pass it to Robertson. It's going to go off of Robertson's leg, out of bounds. It's going to be Alexandria Lady Cub basketball.
And once again, turnovers being the main aspect of this game so far.
Well, you got to give some of that to Alexandria and this pressure and the intensity that they're playing with defensively. Paris brings it up, gives it off to Patterson. Patterson back to Paris. Paris, we got a timeout. It's going to be a full timeout taken by Alexandria. We will take a quick break with them. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Calhoun County Basketball Tournament live here from the Pete Matthews Coliseum. This second half action brought to you again by Oxford Dental Care. Quality dental services with a smile, Oxford Dental Care. So, new half, same story. 41-11, Alexandria with the advantage coming out of this timeout. And it's going to be Alexandria basketball, 5:07 left in this third period. 30-point ball game here, and it's been all Alexandria with that defensive pressure.
Yeah, that defensive pressure really is something else, man, and it has been this whole entire game.
Paris gets it in. They lose Duncan, and Duncan with the easy layup, 43-11. Now your advantage with just under 5 minutes remaining in this third period.
And the real question is, how do you lose her? She's got 20 tonight.
Yeah, I don't know how you lose her. She's been all over the place for the Valley Cubs. And Paris with the steal. She pushes it forward to Duncan. Duncan has to wait on it. She goes up. She misses, and it's going to be controlled by Patterson. Patterson got 3-second violation called on Alexandria, and it will be Faith Christian basketball.
So turnover right there by Alexandria, and that's what Faith Christian needs here.
Robertson brings it up. Robertson gives it off to Heindel. Heindel is going to have it knocked away, but it's going to go out of bounds. Last off of Paris. It will remain with Faith Christian. Pate will come over, and she will inbound the ball to Robertson. Robertson gets it. Robertson dribbles. Backs it out. Gets it over to Pate. Pate gives it back to Robertson. Robertson dribbles it off her foot. And it's going to be Hedgeman that ends up with it. She throws it in to Rice, and Rice is going to have it taken away by Hunt. Hunt's going to push it the other way. They're going to find Duncan. Duncan's going to go up, and the layup is good. 45-11, now your score. 3:45 remaining in this third period.
Like one of my favorite basketball movies, Jackie Moon said, all day long.
All day long. Yeah, and that's been the story of it. Those fast break points, those points off of turnovers, Duncan getting out and running the court has been big, and if they don't get back right here, she's going to do the same thing, and she does, and the layup is up, and it is good. 47-11, now your advantage. It's been all Alexandria here in this second half.
It's been the exact same story of the first two periods.
Duncan with 22, I believe now, maybe 24 points on the night. Robertson brings it over. She gives it to Pate. Pate back to Robertson. Robertson dribbles, gets it back to Pate. Pate to Heindel. Heindel mishandles it, and it's going to be last off of Heindel. It's going to be Alexandria Valley Cub basketball with 2:49 remaining in this third period. It's 47-11, Alexandria on top of Faith Christian.
And see, that's the difference between these two teams. Alexandria has just checked in an entire new group in.
Yeah, for Alexandria.
5 total new players.
Alexandria's going to have Wilson in now, going to have Brooks, going to have Martin. It's going to be Browning, and it's going to be Wheeler. And Alexandria misses its first 2 shot attempts. We got a jump ball called, and possession error is going to go to Faith Christian. Chloe Crocker coming in the ball game for Rice for Faith Christian now. Faith Christian gets it in. Robertson's going to bring it up. Robertson gets it across half court. Robertson still with the ball. She dribbles. Wilson comes out to guard her. Robertson with the mid-range, misses off the back iron. And it's going to be Denver Browning with the fast break opportunity. She's going to go coast to coast, and she's going to miss the layup. Rebounded by number 5. She misses as well, blocked on the play. Wilson's going to get it, back it out. Wilson gets it over to Wheeler. Wheeler misses the 3-point attempt, and it's going to be rebounded by Crocker, who just came in the ball game.
And really, Faith Christian's not even boxing out here at this point.
It's going to be Robertson that brings it up. Robertson dribbles. Robertson trying to make something happen. Shoots it up, and basket is no good, but there's going to be a foul called. She's going to go to the D Ford Show free throw line for a pair of free throws. Robertson at the line. She shoots. First free throw is good. 47-12 now, a minute 34 remaining in this third period.
And Alexandria's really just been dominant this game.
Yeah, dominant on both ends of the court. But Robertson shoots both free throws, makes both free throws. Now the score, 47-13, Alexandria on top. Minute 30 left in this third period. Brooks brings it up. Brooks picks up her dribble, gives it off to Wilson. Wilson drives, shoots, floater is up, and it is good. 49-13, now your advantage for the Alexandria Valley Cubs over Faith Christian. Pate gets it into Robertson. Robertson will bring it back up. Gets it in, it is taken away, and it's going to be, we got a foul. We're going to have a foul call called on number 30. That's going to be Heindel for Faith Christian. Your three-pointer tonight is sponsored by Calhoun County Commission. Hadn't had a whole lot of three-pointers made, so want to make sure we get them out there. It's going to be Wilson that brings it up. Wilson drives. Knocked away by Pate, but Wilson ends up back up with it. Picks up her dribble, gets it inside to Browning. Browning up and no good, and it's going to be Pate that comes up with the defensive rebound. She gives it off to Robertson. Robertson brings the ball up. Just over 30 seconds remaining in this third period. Gives it off to Heindel. Heindel inside to Hedgeman. Hedgeman is fouled on the drive. It'll be called, it's going to be called on number 2, Browning, and it's going to be called on the floor, so it'll be inbounded out of bounds by Faith Christian. It'll be Pate inbounding it. She gives it off to Heindel. Heindel with the quick shot. Oh, up and no good, and it's going to be number 5, and that's going to be Martin that comes up with it, and they're going to call a jump ball, and it's going to be possession arrow in favor of the Valley Cubs. Wilson's going to bring it up.
And more than likely, we won't see the Valley Cubs starters come back in this game.
Wilson brings it up, shoots a three-pointer. It's up, and it's good. Just when I said we hadn't seen it a lot, there is a Calhoun County Commission three-pointer by Wilson. Your score now 52-13 at final seconds of the third quarter. Robertson brings it up, gives it off to Pate, and they won't get a shot off. So your score at the end of 3, Alexandria 52, Faith Christian 13. We're going to take a quick break. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you. We'll find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Hey, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap, and cheap tattoos ain't good.
Not your budget. It's the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament at the Peak on 95.1 The Mountain.
Welcome back into the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament. We hadn't had a whole lot of timeouts called in this ball game, but our timeouts tonight are brought to you by On Time Fashions, a family-established business carrying the latest trends of men's dress and casual wear. Faith Lady Lions will start with the ball in this fourth period. Robertson gets it into Rice. Back to Robertson. The three-pointer is up. It's no good. It's going to be rebounded by Hedgeman. Hedgeman is, they're going to call a jump ball, and it's going to be in favor of the Valley Cubs. So Valley Cubs will take over with the basketball. 7:40 remaining in this fourth period. 52-13 your score. Alexandria on top. Wilson will bring it up for the Valley Cubs. Wilson gives it off to Wheeler. Wheeler drives. Shot is blocked, but it's going to be Browning that ends up with it. Browning puts it back up, and it is good, extending the lead to 54-13 early in this fourth period. Robertson brings it up. She passes it to Hondo, can't control it, and it's going to be Browning, who just made the basket, comes up with the loose ball. She gives it off to Wilson, and Wilson will bring it up for the Lady Cubs. Wilson gives it to Browning. Browning back to Wilson. Wilson's going to take the open three, and it is good. Another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer by Wilson there to extend the lead to 57-13.
And it's kind of getting some of your youth in there now, and they're making big shots.
Big shots. Not afraid to shoot either. Gets it to Rice. Rice gives it back to Pate. Pate with a three-pointer, and it is off mark. Wilson's going to come up with the rebound. Wilson pushes it forward to Browning. Browning to Wheeler, and it's going to be out of bounds, last touch by Alexandria, so Faith will take over possession of the basketball.
And we do have a running clock here.
Yes, we do. So it's going to be Robertson brings it up. Robertson gives it off to Pate. Pate dribbles, gets it into Rice. Rice back to Robertson, and that was good offense right there by the Faith Christian Lions. That brings the score to 57-15 with just over 6 minutes remaining in the ball game. Wilson brings it up. She gives it to Wheeler. It's off, and it's going to be Pate with a rebound. She quickly gets it to Robertson, and Robertson brings it the other way. 57-15 your score in the final period of this basketball game. Pate has the ball. Pate gives it off to Rice. Rice back to Pate. Pate up, and it is no good. It's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Alexandria, and Faith Christian will retain possession. Pate to inbound. She gets it into Heindel. Heindel up. Misses it, but Pate gets the rebound. Pate backs it back out to the three-point line. Gives it off to Robertson. Robertson throws it up, and it is off. Another rebound by Hedgeman. Hedgeman misses the shot, but is fouled, and she will go to the D. Ford Show free throw line for a pair of shots.
always
just under
nice.
5 minutes remaining.
It's always nice when you can rest your starters here early, especially when you're trying to advance in the next round.
Yeah, especially when you have ambitions of playing in this tournament for a while. It's nice to get that rest because we've seen what lack of rest can do, and these teams, Alexandria will turn back around, I believe, and play in a couple of days. Faith Christian, she misses both free throws, still 57-15, but Rice with the follow-up, she gets the offensive rebound on the missed free throws and puts it back up, and it is good. 57-17, your score. 4:45 remaining in this ball game. Wheeler dribbles, picks up her dribble, gets it back to Wilson. Wilson shoots, misses the three-point play, and it's going to be picked up. It's going to be out of bounds off of Browning, and it's going to stay with Faith Christian.
But you can just tell that Wilson's a shooter, man.
She has no fear in shooting. I've been really impressed with what I can see. She's got a really good shot. Robertson brings it up, gives it to Pate. Pate gets it across the court to Heindel. Shot is blocked. Last off of Alexandria, and it will remain with Faith Christian. Pate to inbound. Pate gets it in. Robertson dribbles. Gets it over to Pate. Pate dribbles, backs it up, shoots. It's off, and it's going to be Hedgeman with the offensive board. She misses. Wilson's going to end up, or it's going to actually be Wheeler. Wheeler brings it up for the Valley Cubs. Wilson picks up her dribble, gets it off to Brooks. Brooks tries to get it inside to Wilson, intercepted on the play by Robertson, and Robertson will bring it back up for the Lady Lions. Robertson dribbles, gives it off to Pate. Pate shoots a long three-pointer. Up, it's no good. It's going to be out of bounds. Last off of Alexandria, so it will remain with the Lady Lions. 57-17 your score. Just over 3 minutes remaining in this fourth period. That time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Advantage Tire and Alignment, you get the advantage on great prices and quick, quality, and convenient service. Shot attempt is up and no good for Faith Christian. It's going to be Wilson with the rebound. Wilson's going to bring it up. She's going to push it up to Browning. Browning misplays it, and it is going to be taken away by Robertson. Robertson picks up her dribble. Throws a full court pass to Pate, which is going to be intercepted, and that is going to be number 5, Martin, that ends up with it, but they're going to call jump ball and possession error in favor of Faith Christian. Robertson with the basketball after the inbound.
Another long cross-court pass there.
We're going to have another jump ball called, I believe, and this time it's going to be Alexandria Lady Cub basketball. 57-17 your score. 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes remaining in this ball game. Number 11, Chloe Crocker, and number 30, Elizabeth Heindel, into the ball game for the Faith Lady Lions. It'll be Pate and Robertson coming out. 24, J.C. Brooks will inbound it to Wilson. Wilson will bring it up for the Valley Cubs. Wilson dribbles, gives it off to Wheeler. Wheeler drives, dishes it back to Brooks. Brooks thinks about taking the shot, walks it back out. Brooks drives, and she's going to be called for traveling. 1:20 left in the ball game. All Alexandria 57-17 over Faith, and Alexandria will advance to the next round of this Calhoun County basketball tournament. It'll be Heindel with the basketball, and that will be Cheyenne Heindel. She'll throw it to Hedgeman. Hedgeman drives, loses the basketball, and it's going to be Denver Browning that comes up with it. Browning pushes it forward to Wilson. Wilson to Wheeler. Wheeler shoots, misses. People on the ground for it. And it's going to be Elizabeth Heindel that ends up with it. She ties it. She throws it to Cheyenne Heindel. Heindel gives it off to Browning. Browning goes up, shoots. It is off, and it's going to be number 5, Emily Martin with a rebound. Emily Martin pushes it, gives it off to Wheeler. Wheeler to Brooks. Brooks back out to Wilson. Wilson will fire, and it's going to be off. And it don't touch anything. Last touch by Wilson, out of bounds, and it's going to be Faith Christian Lions basketball with just over 15 seconds remaining in this ball game. It'll be Heindel bringing it up. 10 seconds remaining. Heindel dribbles. And she's not going to get a shot off, and that's going to be the end of this ball game. Your final, Alexandria Lady Cubs 57, Faith Christian Lady Lions 17. Alexandria will advance to the next round of this Calhoun County basketball tournament. We will be right back with your Web Trucking pregame / postgame. Web Trucking locally owned and operated by Michael Webb. Need something moved near or far, Web Trucking is who you need to call. We will go to break. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
Hey guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama, now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County in East Central Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
At Family Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel but professional care. Come see us today.
Coder's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Cutter's Pizzeria at cutterspizzeria.com.
All right, everybody, welcome into the halftime show. We have a very special guest here, Mr. Dominique Thomas himself, former running back from Ohatchee and now with Ole Miss. It's been a long time since we've had you on an Average Joe's broadcast, Dominique, and you've been through the world, man. You've worked your way, you've worked your butt off to get where you are now in the SEC, getting meaningful carries. Those who don't know, we got about 4 minutes here. Talk about the journey a little bit from the time you left high school to where you are now.
Yeah, so coming out of high school, I went to Union College in Kentucky. It's a smaller school. And I had a pretty good freshman year. I won Freshman of the Year. I was a freshman All-American. And after that year, well, outside of football, I mean, obviously, like a lot of people know, I lost my mom and grandparents in the tornado. And, yeah, so, I mean, just going through all that with my family was tough. But I mean, you know, we got through that, but we're still getting through it. But yeah, I decided to walk on at Clemson, and I had a impressive spring the time that I was there, and then they gave me a scholarship later that semester. So yeah, and then I entered the portal after like not really getting much of opportunity at Clemson, and I went to Georgia State for one semester, and then there was a coaching change, and I wanted to redo my portal decision, and then that led me to Ole Miss.
Ole Miss. Now that you've been at Ole Miss, what has that experience been like? I know it's one of the South's most noticeable traditions, that place, the Grove, all that. But now they're playing really, really good football as well. So talk about your experience there at Ole Miss since you've been there.
Yeah, I mean, I've enjoyed it a lot. It's a unique place, you know. I mean, Coach Kiffin, he's a different character.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I just feel like I've developed so much in my time there, and I haven't even been there a full year yet. And, you know, Coach Smith, Kevin Smith, the running back coach, I mean, he does a good job of, like, I mean, just instilling in us what it takes to be a pro and just getting us mentally prepared for every game. So, yeah, I mean, I loved every bit of it.
One thing you've never had a lack of is work ethic. The videos that people seen back in the day with you squatting all this weight, doing all these speed and agility drills on your own. Nobody's making you do that. You've always had that instilled to you. Talk to me a little bit about that and how that's definitely helped you get to where you are.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like without that work ethic, I wouldn't even give myself a chance to be on the field because, I mean, like, and that's just something that coaches are always impressed with is, like, my dedication and the amount of time that I put into football, and that's just something, like, I can really say I'm proud of and something that's, like, carried me through my whole life.
Yeah, because a lot of kids in high school, unfortunately, they don't even have a clue how much more difficult it is at the college level. But what would you say to a kid that's inspiring to go play college, whatever it may be? Could be football, basketball, anything. Yeah. What's some of the things that they got to get done to make it successful at the next level?
I would just say if it's really important to you, you just got to make sacrifices. I mean, like, partying will always be there. I mean, playing video games will always be there. But, like, if you want to really give yourself a chance at the next level, you got to put in the time. Put in the time in the gym, time on the field. I mean, just you'll get what you put into it.
Let's talk about your aspirations moving forward. I know, obviously, you're going to continue to grow in this system. Lane Kiffin's an offensive genius and develop your skills, but ultimately you want to end up in the NFL. Talk about that a little bit and how, you know, that's probably a dream to a lot of kids, but you're literally on the doorstep of it.
Yeah, I mean, playing in the SEC, I mean, I really just have a good opportunity to get some exposure to the NFL. So, I mean, I got, like you said earlier, I got some meaningful carries, meaningful minutes this past season, and you know, I just want to continue to build my resume and see where that takes me.
When you look at Lane Kiffin and where he's been and how he's achieved the things he has, and he's known as one of the best offensive minds in football, how much of that do you pick his brain when you're just around him, just about the game of football itself? The guy's like oozing knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, like, football is his life, like, and he like instilled that in the team. Like, we spend so much time on football, it's just like, it's just an expectation. And like what I've learned from him is just like, because I honestly, I've never told anybody, but a few people know, but I want to coach one day too.
Oh, that's awesome.
So like, I really study the offense, and I like try to memorize the concepts. I have a notebook of all the pass plays, all the run blocking schemes and stuff like that, just so I could have that in my arsenal, like when I become a coach.
When you become a coach one day, let's say it's 20 years after you play in the NFL and all that, the things you've taken from these great coaches you've played under, whether it be Kiffin, Dabo, even Scott Martin, I mean, you've played under some really good coaches with a proven record. What's something that they all got in common? Something you can say, every one of them guys did this.
They're all like, one thing that I took from all of them is like just having football focus. It's like whenever you're putting time into football, just being 100% engaged and really being locked in.
Gotcha. Being dialed into the task at hand.
Yeah.
We got about 30 seconds here. I'll get you another question right here. Well, we got about 10 seconds here, so we're about to have to wrap this thing up. Dominique, I appreciate you sitting in with us. Thank you so much, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
At Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC, plumbing, and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
I'm Alan Parnell with Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance.
All right. A little more about academics. Parents, do you want to secure a bright future for your young people? We have science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Get your kids involved with academic STEM kits. Go to www.academics.com to order your STEM kits. It's going to be STEM-tastic.
Like science is for you.
All right, we're back in. We're going to interview the winning coach from the Valley Cubs here. Coach, outstanding performance your team had tonight. And when you get on a stage like this, to see your team jump out like they did, kind of put a little bit of fear and faith, and then never did let off the throttle. Talk about the performance of that team tonight.
We did what we kind of planned and got after it pretty good early. I thought you could see a little nerves from us. We missed some easy shots early. We've got some younger kids that, haven't been on this stage. So it was important for us to come out and play good so we had an opportunity to take some shots and afford to miss some shots.
Coach, I've been able to see you guys play twice. The other time was at Boaz. You and I talked about off the camera earlier. The one common denominator that I've seen from this team, there's two things that really jump out to me. One is effort. These girls are flying all around the court. And two is they really take defense seriously. And I'm not talking about in the half court. I'm talking about the full court press, everything. Defense is a priority. You don't always see that in today's modern game. Talk about those two things, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I've kind of prided our program on playing good defense, for as long as I've been around, and I thought we've always played good defense. This group struggled early in the year. We struggled last year. We started out just playing some half-court man-to-man defense because we're kind of thin numbers-wise, and we sat back and got beat. And I said, let's go, let's change it, and let's go play fast, and it's really helped us offensively more than anything.
The effort, man, is phenomenal as well.
If you find kids that play harder, I want to see them.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's nothing from me. That's just because we have good kids that get after it and play hard.
Coach, this group of young ladies at Alexandria, no matter what the sport is always competing at the highest level. They're a group of winners. They're a group of young ladies that you can just tell is going to grow up and be great citizens one day. Can you talk about the student athlete, especially on the girls' side there at Alexandria High School?
I mean, it is awesome. We are very fortunate to have all of our girls' teams are competitive in whatever they do. Our volleyball was in the state championship this year. Our softball was in the state tournament last year. And as far as student-wise, we don't have bad students. I don't check report cards. I don't check progress reports because they all make A's and B's.
How much of a blessing is that?
It's awesome. I haven't ran a kid for grades, and I couldn't tell you how long.
Really?
Yes, it's awesome.
That's not the case everywhere, Coach.
No, I understand that.
Yeah, I unfortunately I get to see the other end of that, and I have coaches that I'm friends with, outside of sports, and some of those late night conversations. They're like, man, I'm getting tired of having to run this kid.
Right.
But let's change gears a little bit. Let's talk about this venue. And I've asked all the other coaches this. This is a prelude to the regionals that you want to get to.
Correct.
How special is that to be able to play this tournament here?
Man, it's such an advantage because hopefully when you come back in a month or so, if you're fortunate enough to make it here, you're not really shocked by everything that's going on. The lights don't bother you. The depth perception doesn't bother you. I mean, it's just awesome that we get to play the county tournament here. I think we have one of the best county tournaments around.
Absolutely. And thank you to JSU for allowing this tournament to go on.
Absolutely, yes, absolutely.
Coach,
big thanks to them.
We got about 30 seconds with the turnaround, having to play multiple games in a week like this in an environment like this. Here in about 20 seconds, explain what you got moving forward this week in this tournament.
Well, we play again Monday. We play Sachs Monday. That's kind of a quick turnaround, but hey, we're kind of used to that anyway.
Yeah.
We're going to try to get rested and be ready to go. Sachs will be a big game, big challenge for us.
Coach, love the effort. Love watching you guys play defense. Thank you so much for joining us, and congratulations on the win tonight.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994, locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you'd like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7 Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
in supporting us to support this great event here in Calhoun County. As the clock winds down, we're about to learn our our starters for tonight's game. And I think first we'll be learning the starters for the Sacs Wildcats. So just bear with us as we wait for them to make the announcement of the starting lineups.
I'm ready for this.
For Sacs, at guard, number 1, Tyshawn Toney. He is 6 foot. He is a senior. At guard, number 3, Lawan Curry. He's 5'11". He's also a senior. At guard, number 13, Christian Hall, 6'2", also a senior. At forward, number 10, Elijah Wills. He's a guard, listed at 5'10". He's a sophomore. And then the last starter, number 5, DJ Allen, 5'11", junior for the Sacs Wildcats. The Wildcats is coached by Coach Wes Ginn. And the starting lineup now for Jacksonville Golden Eagles. Number 0, Aaron Nixon, 6 foot, senior. Number 14, Zay English, 5'8", senior. Number 20, Quinn Weaver, 5'11", junior. Number 34, Benjamin Pridgeon, 5'10", junior. And then it's the big man, number 21, Sean Herbert, 6'7", senior. That is your starting lineup for the Jacksonville Golden Eagles. They are coached by Coach Trace Buson. Jackson, let's get ready for tip-off.
I'm excited, man. It's going to be a good game.
Tonight's tip-off brought to you by Big Time Entertainment.
You can tell what the size advantage is going to be for Jacksonville here as they're going to go tip off.
Well, they're starting their 2 big men, and then you got 6'7" Sean Herbert. So definitely probably going to be size advantage to go to Jacksonville early in this ball game. Tonight's first half action brought to you by Cremation Services of East Alabama. They are dedicated to offering affordable options to families in Alabama and Georgia compared to traditional funeral costs and committed to delivering compassionate, professional, and respectful services. Now it's time for our Big Time Entertainment opening tip. It's going to be won by Jacksonville. It's going to be Nixon with it. Nixon's going to push it forward. He's going to find a wide open Quinn Weaver. He misses. Rebounded on the play by Pridgeon. Pridgeon goes up, makes the basket, and 1. Good start right there if you're the Jacksonville Golden Eagles, Jackson.
And what were we just saying in pregame? Pridgeon's the type of guy that will battle for an offensive rebound and get the putback. First play of the game, gets the offensive rebound, gets the putback, and the and 1.
And he makes the free throw. Free throws tonight are brought to you by the D Ford Show. 3-0 advantage, 7:50 remaining early in this first period. It's going to be Toney with it for the Wildcats. Toney drives, tries to dish it. It's taken away by Weaver. Weaver's going to push the pace. Weaver drives, and Weaver's going to get called for a traveling. Feet kind of came out from up underneath him, kind of got out of control, didn't have numbers, should have backed it back out. And it's going to be Sacs Wildcats basketball. 3-0, 7:35 remaining in this first period. Just now joined us, Ben Pridgeon with a rebound, put back, and was fouled and made the free throw. So 3-0 advantage for Jacksonville. Toney's got it, gives it off to Wills. Wills dribbles out, gives it off to Allen. Allen gives it back to Toney. Toney drives back to Allen. Allen misses. It's going to be Curry. And Curry misses off the rebound and the putback. Jackson's going to push the pace. It's going to be English with it. English brings it back out. They set up their offense. Gets it over to Weaver. Weaver back to Back to English. English back to Weaver. Weaver's going to push the pace. Tries to get it back to Weaver. It's not back. And then tries to get it into Herbert. Good hands right there by Sachs. Sachs pushes the pace. It's going to be Curry. Curry back to Allen. And Allen makes the check that. That's going to be Wills. My bad. Wills with the 2-point basket. 3-2. Jacksonville over Sachs.
That's good fundamental basketball.
English gets it over to Nixon. Nixon left open. He takes the 3. It's up. No good. Off the back iron. It's going to be Herbert with the rebound. Herbert goes up. Herbert misses, gets his own rebound, misses again. It's going to be Pridgeon with the rebound, and Pridgeon puts it back in. Your score 5-2. That height advantage paying dividends already for Jacksonville. A lot of second chance opportunities.
Pridgeon's got all 5 here early.
Going to be Tony that brings it up. Tony thinks about shooting it, gives it over to Wills. Wills shoots. It's off the mark, and it's going to be Zay English with the basketball. He's going to push the pace, brings it up. And it's going to be knocked out of bounds, last off of Curry. Your score, 5-2, 5:50 remaining in this first period. Jacksonville on top. English gives it into Weaver, back to English. Gives it back over to Weaver. Weaver gives it over to Nixon. Nixon gets it inside to Pridgeon. Pridgeon back to Nixon, good ball movement, up and no good on the 3-pointer. English with the rebound, he puts it up and it is good. And 7-2 your score, Jacksonville over Sachs.
Offensive boards paying dividends here early.
It's going to be Tony. Tony's going to bring it up for Sachs. He dribbles, drives, goes up, around. Good job right there by Tony, adjusting and making the shot right there. 7-4 your score, advantage Jacksonville. Exon goes up, misses the shot, but it's going to be fouled. And he will go to the charity stripe to shoot 2 D4 show free throws.
So first free throws of the night here by Nixon. And also, we've not seen the full court pressure that I really expected from either team yet.
No, but it's been very fast-paced. Both teams trying to push the pace a little bit. Nixon shoots his first free throw and makes it. So Nixon makes his first point of the ball game. That D4 show free throw was good, and he will shoot the second one. Score now 8-4, advantage Jacksonville. Second free throw is up, and it is good. It would be number 23 for the Sachs Wildcats coming to the ball game. We don't have a name for him. That's going to be Jamari Reed. Was 11 on the roster. He's wearing number 23 tonight. It's going to be Hall that brings it up. Hall dribbles, drives, shoots, left-handed, misses, and scramble for the ball, and it's going to be Curry that ends up with it. Good hustle right there. Curry with a long 3-pointer. It's up off the front iron. It's going to be Reed with the rebound, and he loses it, and it's going to be Nixon that comes away with it. Nixon drives. Nixon finds Pridgeon. Pridgeon wide open under the basket for 2 points, and it's going to be an 11-4 advantage with 4:35 remaining here in this first period. Jacksonville on top.
Little no-look pass right there by Nixon inside the Pridgeon.
It's going to be Wills. Wills drives, dishes it back out to Allen. Allen pump fakes. Gets it over to Reed. Reed back to Allen. Allen to Wills. Wills dribbles, step back, passes it off to Hall. Hall drives, dishes it out to Reed. Reed up and no good, and it's going to be Nixon that comes up with a rebound. And then Nixon is going to lose it, but it's going to be last off Sachs, and it's going to remain with Jacksonville. Loggins, Scoggins, and Harmon comes in the ball game for the Jacksonville Golden Eagles. They join English and Nixon. Gets it into Scoggins. Scoggins gets it into Loggins, and it's taken away by Allen. And Sachs will move it the other way. They push it forward to Curry. Curry goes up, gets it knocked, and misses the shot opportunity. Gets his own rebound, though. Good hustle right there. Early hustle by Curry. He gets it over to Hall. Hall dribbles, dishes it off to Wills.
Big shot.
Big shot right there by Elijah Wills to cut the score to 11-7. Still advantage Jacksonville, but a big-time answer right there from Wills. It's going to be Harmon with it. Harmon's going to be called for the travel. And it's going to be a turnover by Jacksonville, and Sachs will take back over 11-7 early in this ball game.
They just took too many steps there.
Borden comes in the ball game for the Sachs Wildcats. And it's going to be number 24. I think that's McKelvin Chapman. It's going to be Hall that brings it up. Hall dribbles, drives, dishes it to Curry. Wide open three. Curry misses. And it's going to be Scoggins that ends up with it. Harmon on the fast break. Harmon saves it back to Loggins. Wow. Loggins ends up with it. Pump fake up and good. Drake Loggins with the 2-point basket. Your score now, Jacksonville 13, Sachs 7, 2:50 remaining in this first period.
Definitely wasn't the prettiest points they ever got, but it worked either way.
It worked. Going to be Hall that brings it up. Hall takes the long three-pointer. It's off the front iron, no good. It's going to be Scoggins with the rebound. Scoggins brings it up, tries to push the pace, tries to pass it to Harmon. It's stolen, and it's going to be Curry that brings it up for the Sachs Wildcats. He passes it to Chapman. Chapman up, off the glass, and it is good.
Bank is open.
Actually, that is Clark, Clark, who's wearing 24. Loggins up, and it is good on the other end. 15-9, your score now. Jacksonville with the advantage with just over 2 minutes remaining in this first period. Hall brings it up. Hall brings it up, dishes it out to Clark, and it is no good there on the basket. Jacksonville will push it the other way, and it's going to be Nixon to Scoggins. Scoggins makes it, and Coach Wes Ginn is going to take a timeout. And it's going to be a full timeout, and we will take a short break. Will, and this is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick out the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof and your insurance too.
2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain.
Welcome back into the Pete Matthews Coliseum for this second night of the Calhoun County Basketball Tournament. Your score right now, Jacksonville holds the early lead 17-9 with 1:39 remaining in this first period. That time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. This first half action brought to you by Cremation Services of East Alabama. It's going to be Sachs basketball as Hall will bring it up. 17-9. Clark's going to drive. Hall's going to drive. He kicks it out to Curry. Curry's going to be short. It's going to be rebounded by Loggins. Loggins gets it off to Calvin Hill. He gives it off to Scoggins. It's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by Hall, and it's going to remain with Jacksonville.
And Calvin Hill checking in, the freshman.
Calvin Hill gave them really good minutes the last time I saw them in action. He's very athletic, gives you some length as a freshman, and can actually shoot the three ball as well. Harmon passes it over to Scoggins. Scoggins cross court pass to Nixon. Nixon's up and good with the Calhoun County Commission three-pointer, and Jacksonville leads 20-9 here late in this first period.
And don't let that man get hot.
Hall dribbles. Great defense there by Nixon. It's going to be taken away, and it's going to be out of bounds. Last touch by number 24, Clark, and it's going to be Jacksonville Golden Eagle basketball. 52.1 remaining in this first period. Gets it in to Hill. Hill gets it back to Nixon. Nixon pushes it forward to a guy that can knock it down. Good look right there for Kamari Harmon, and it is another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. Pushes the lead to 23-9 here, closing to the end of this first period, 30 seconds remaining.
You can't give Harmon that good of a look, man.
Hall dribbles, gives it off to Curry. Curry dribbles. Curry drives. And it's going to be a foul called on number 4, Harmon. It's going to be called on the floor. So Sachs will inbound from the baseline.
And Curry may have got a little away with a little walk there.
I think that the walk happened after the foul occurred. But you are correct, Jackson. It's going to be Wills to inbound it. And it's going to be a errant pass. It's going to be Hill that ends up with it. Hill all the way. He goes up for the shot, misses, but is fouled, and he will go to the charity stripe to shoot 2 D-Ford Show free throws here at the end of this first period. 17.8 remaining. Your score, Jacksonville 23, Sachs 9. That time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Our timeouts for tonight brought to you by On Time Fashions. On Time Fashions, a family-established business carrying the latest trends of men's dress and casual wear. Special discounts on wedding and group orders. Hill misses the first free throw. Second free throw is up, and it is good. 24-9 now the advantage for the Jacksonville Golden Eagles. It's going to be Hall that brings it up. Hall gets it across half court. Hall dribbles. He throws it up, and it is no good, and that brings us to an end of that first period. Your score, Jacksonville 24, Sachs 9. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24. We'll be right back after this break.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you. We'll find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
At the end of one is Jacksonville 24, Sachs 9. Sachs starts out with the basketball. It's going to be Tony. Tony's going to be called for the offensive foul. Makes the shot, but to no avail because called for the offensive foul before the shot occurred. So it'll be Jacksonville basketball with a 24-9 advantage here early in this second period. Gets it into Nixon. Nixon back to Harmon. Back to Nixon. We're going to see this full court pressure. They get it up to Herbert. Herbert gets it back to Harmon. Harmon with a shot fake. Back to Herbert. Great offense Beautiful. Right there. And Herbert finishes with a 2-point play. 26-9 now. Jacksonville advantage. 7:37 remaining in this second period. It's going to be Curry that brings it up. Curry drives, dishes it out, and some miscommunication there between Curry and Hall, and it's going to be a turnover, and it's going to be Jacksonville basketball. Harmon inbound, inbounds it to Nixon. Nixon brings it up, gets it ahead to Hill. Hill gets it across to Harmon, and Harmon's going to be called for traveling, and that's going to be a turnover, and it's going to be Sachs Wildcat basketball. So we see this pressure applied by Sachs again, but so far Jacksonville's done a good job of beating the pressure, and it's giving them some open looks.
Yeah, and Coach Bouzon's really kind of adjusted to that as the season went on. We've seen in the game we called versus Shades Valley versus Jacksonville, they really kind of, that was hurting when Shades Valley started putting that pressure on them, but now, you know, a couple weeks later, they've really started adjusting that better.
Yes, sir, no doubt about it. It's going to be Curry. Curry, good shot fake, misses the shot, though, and it's going to be Pridgeon with the rebound. He gets it to Nixon. Nixon pushes the pace, gets it across half court, all the way to the basket. He shoots, scores, and one. And Nixon has a chance to go to the charity stripe for a chance at a 3-point play with a D. Ford Show free throw upcoming Your score now 28-9, Jacksonville over Sacs, less than 2 minutes into the second period of action. Nixon, free throws up, and it's good. 29-9, Jacksonville on top. What do we got called?
I don't know exactly what they called there.
Not sure either. Tony with the basketball. He's going to bring it up for the Wildcats. Sacs has got to have something good go offensively here. Tony, and he's going to call it on the floor, and they're going to take it out of the baseline. So it's going to be a foul on Nixon, called on the floor, and Sacs will take it out at the baseline. Sacs has really got to get something going, and they've got to figure out a way to slow down this attack from Jacksonville right now.
They got to figure it out fast, too, as well.
Oh, Tony will go to the line, so it's not on the floor. First D4 free throw. D4 show free throws up, and it is good. 29-10 now your score. 6:43 remaining in the second period. Tony with the second attempt is up, and it is good. Rattles in. 29-11 now. Just what Sacs needed. It's going to be Hill, brings it up, dishes it out to Harmon. Harmon with the three-point attempt. It is off, and it's going to be Pridgeon that ends up with the basketball. Pridgeon's up, and he scores. 31-11 now, 6:30 remaining. That time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment.
And that's a big man to try to guard the paint.
Tony brings it up. It's going to be Wills, shoots, misses. And it's going to be out of bounds, last off of Jacksonville. It's going to remain with Sacs. 31-11 your score, 6:12 remaining here in this second period. Gets it into Curry. Curry walks it back out, guarded by Hill. Gets it into Allen. Allen walks it back out, gives it to Hall. Hall off the screen. Hall thinks about the shot. Passes it back out to Tony. Tony walks it back out. It's going to be stolen, and it's going to be off of Harmon's foot, and he's going to be back with Sacs. Just couldn't get his handles on the basketball right there.
Still, you'll take that all day. Beautiful defense by Harmon.
Well, Weaver's going to come back in the ball game. You're also going to see Christian Garner in the ball game. Hall's going to bring it up. Great job right there, getting himself a shot opportunity. But another time where Herbert affects the shot attempt. They pass it forward to Garner, and it's going to be gathered in by Wheels, who passes it over to Curry. He gets it to Tony. Tony looks to push the face, gives it over to Hall. Hall with the three-pointer, and big shot right there by Hall with another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. That brings the score to 31-14, advantage Jacksonville with 5 minutes remaining here in the second period.
And Sacs needed that for sure.
Yeah, that Sacs has got to just keep chipping away. Got to have some good defensive sets. Get some offense going. Get it into Pridgeon. Pridgeon up and no good. Pridgeon gets his own rebound, up and no good again. Third chance opportunity. Pridgeon just trying to build his rebounding for the night. Misses twice, gets his own rebound, and goes back up and makes the third shot attempt. That makes the score. Jacksonville 33, Sacs 14, almost halfway through this second period.
Good defense by English.
And Hall's going to end up back with it after all that. He pushes it forward to Tony. Tony gets it back to Hall. Dangerous pass, but it's going to end up with a good look and finish by Hall there. 33-16, Jacksonville advantage, but big score right there for Sacs and Hall.
Like you said, just keep chipping away slowly.
English with it. English gives it over to Weaver. Weaver drives, shoots, floater, no good. Pridgeon with another rebound. It's blocked. Pridgeon ends up back with it. Somehow it's knocked out. Hall's going to end up with it. Hall looks to push the pace a little bit. Dribbles, drives, shoots, misses, and it's going to be Garner with the defensive rebound. He gives it to English. English pushes the pace. English all the way to the basket, shoots, scores. Don't know how he got that to go. Circus shot by English, but it's up and it's good, making the score 35-16 in advantage of the Jacksonville Golden Eagles.
Yeah, wild shot right there, but it falls in, and that's all that matters.
Curry goes to drive. He falls. Seen a lot of that. We got a timeout by Coach Westkin. He's going to take a 30-second timeout, so we will stay right here with the action. This timeout brought to you by On Time Fashions. On Time Fashions, a family-established business carrying the latest trends of men's dress and casual wear. Special discounts for all wedding and group orders. Make sure you go see Samuel and the guys over at On Time Fashions for some really good deals.
Yeah, for sure. And also in this game so far, it's really been Jacksonville's ability to get offensive board, get second chance points. It's really put them ahead.
Yeah, Pridgeon has been a monster on the boards. We call him, I know Cordell calls him the box because it's so hard to drive around, but he's done a good job of boxing out and getting himself opportunities to get put back up baskets.
Yeah, Pridgeon has 11 points here so far, and he's getting very, very close to double-doubles.
Yeah, I mean, rebounding and points. He's done a great job of being a presence inside. 35-16, 19-point ball game, 3:15 remaining here in the second period. Sachs needs to have a good offensive possession and put some good defensive possessions back-to-back if they can score right here. Tony has it. He gives it over to Hall. Hall dribbles. Hall drives, dishes it back out to Allen. Allen gives it back over to Tony. Tony backs it out, then he drives. Dribbles, crossover there. And they're going to call a foul on 14. That is English. And it's going to be inbounded again by Sachs. They retain possession after the foul. Allen to inbound for the Wildcats. He gives it in to Curry. Curry dribbles, Curry drives, and it is stolen by Weaver. Weaver looks to push the pace the other way, drives, scores, and one. And he will go to the line for the D4 show free throw to make it a three-point play for the Jacksonville Golden Eagles. Great job right there. Defender couldn't get back and get his feet set. Good job making the basket through contact and making this a 37-16 advantage for the Jacksonville Golden Eagles with 2:45 remaining here in the second period. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Weaver at the line. He shoots, and it's good. 38-16 now your score. Hall gets it in to Wills. Wills back to Hall. Hall brings it up for the Sachs Wildcats. Hall drives. Another foul called on number 14. That's going to be Xavier Ingles. That's going to be his second foul in the last minute, feels like. And with that foul, he will go to the bench, and Nixon will re-enter for the Jacksonville Golden Eagles. Inbound goes to Hall. Hall gets it back over half court, guarded by Nixon. Drive, dishes. Wills thinks about shooting the three-pointer, drives, gives it off to Allen. Allen drives back to number 23. That is Reed. Reed gets it back to Allen. Allen drives, dishes it to Curry. Curry can't finish, and Loggins is going to end up with the rebound. He gets it off to Nixon. Nixon gives it off to Weaver. Weaver inside to Loggins, and Loggins finishes at the basket. Your score, 40-16.
That's just great fundamental basketball.
And official has to say something. 40-16, 2 minutes remaining here in this second period. Jacksonville on top. Sachs, Hall with the ball. He drives, dishes it out. Good defense there by Weaver. Another steal. Weaver's going to push the pace again. He goes up and finishes over a defender. And that's going to be 2 points for him.
It's like Jacksonville cannot miss right now.
Yeah, Sachs has got to do something to end this spurt. Curry up, Curry off the back iron. It's no good. It's going to be rebounded by Scoggins. Scoggins gives it over to Nixon. Nixon pushes the pace, gets it over. Now he slows it down, gets it over to Weaver. Weaver drives in. Floater is up, and it is good off the backboard. 44-16, now your score with just over a minute remaining in this second period.
And really the big difference is the effort level so far. I mean, you got guys for Jacksonville battling for, 3 or 4 or 5 second chance points.
Well, Jacksonville comes in maybe a little bit fresher. And Sachs just hadn't been able to see many shots fall for them, which has been tough. And then getting back into action. And that one, just as I say it, Hall goes to the basket, scores, and is fouled. Got a chance to go for an old-fashioned three-point play from the line, and that'll be a D Ford Show free throw for a chance at a three-point play for Christian Hall.
That's what Sachs needed.
44-18 your score now. Chance to make it 44-19, and he misses, and Loggins with the rebound. Nixon's going to push it up. It's going to be Scoggins with the open three. Look, he misses short, but it's going to be Weaver with the rebound. He misses, and Sachs ends up with it. It's going to be number 23, Reed, who ends up with that rebound. He gives it off to Hall. Just under 40 seconds remaining in the second period. Hall drives. Hall goes up with the left hand and scores to make it 44-20. So Sachs is on a little bit of run themselves. Weaver goes up, left hand misses. It's going to be Allen that ends up with it, loses it, and it's going to be Weaver, but Weaver loses it out of bounds. It'll be Sachs basketball.
And once again, though, those second chance points are slowly starting to add up.
Yeah, they're starting to line up. The score here, 44-20, advantage Jacksonville, 17.3 remaining here in the second half. In the first half, second period.
Curry gets the inbound pass now.
Hall pushes it forward. Hall covered by Nixon, and Nixon is going to get called by a foul. Fifth foul, and Hall will go to the line. Sachs in the bonus. And he will shoot 2.
Hall's had himself a quarter here.
He has, and he's really, this was a 30-point ball game a minute ago, and I think Sachs has went on a 7-0 run since then. Now a 44-21 ball game, chance to cut it to 22 right here, right before half. Hall, first free throw is up and good. Both D Ford Show free throws up and good for Hall. Your score 44-22, 7 seconds remaining, but quickly they push it forward, and Weaver makes the layup. And at the end of the first half, your score, Jacksonville 46, Sachs 22. So at the end of the Cremation Services of East Alabama, Jacksonville in control, up by 24. We'll be right back after this break with the Minton Home Center halftime report. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 Mountain and TV 24.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Hey, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap, and cheap tattoos ain't good.
At Alexandria Brake and Muffler, we strive to perform exceptional service using premium quality parts to ensure your vehicle withstands the test of time. We do all automotive maintenance and repairs consisting of AC service, check engine light diagnostics, brakes, coolant, and exhaust. Give us a call today. Proudly serving our community to provide honest, high-quality service and repair at a fair price.
Hey guys, this is Blair Smith at Pediatrics Plus here in Anniston, located on Henry Road. I'm over here on the well side, but we do also have a sick side urgent care if you need us. We are more than happy to see you guys. Just come on, check us out if you get a fever, cough, or cold, or want to come in for a good checkup. Thank you.
Since 1848, First Bank of Alabama has been serving East Central Alabama. Now serving 6 counties in East Central Alabama. We now currently have 13 locations, expanding to 15 locations. In 2024, we opened Anniston, right here in Calhoun County. Whenever we first came to Calhoun County, it was 2019 in Oxford. Whenever we're expanding, we're now going to Jacksonville in 2025. We look forward to continuing to be in your local hometown bank right here in Calhoun County and East Central Alabama.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
At Bentley Prosthetic and Medical Supply, we care about you. We offer custom prosthetics, orthotics, diabetic shoes, and durable medical supplies. We're located here in Alexandria, Alabama, where it's a country feel but professional care. Come see us today.
All right, welcome into the halftime show. We're here with Jody Whaley, the tournament director here at the JSU Calhoun County Tournament. Jody, I don't know where to start. I mean, what goes into this? Even tonight, you know, we're sitting here watching JSU. They're wrapping up right around 6 o'clock. The parking lot's still full. Then it transitioned at 6:30. We're tipping it off with high school basketball here in the Calhoun County Tournament. I don't even know where to begin, so that's why you get paid the big bucks to do this. So I'm going to let you take it from here. How special is it to have this tournament and JSU to work with all the schools to make this happen?
Well, you can't find it anywhere else in the state. It just doesn't happen. And this has been going on forever now. I mean, back in the days, they decided to let, you know, some of the folks in this association said, hey, you know, let's let the private schools play the publics. And then you go to a lot of counties, and like you go over one county over, and the only people who are in it are the people inside their system. The county system schools will be the county tournament winner of that county. Here we allow private schools, public schools. We let the city and the county system play against each other. 14 schools in all. They're all members of the association. We divide the money equally. We're a nonprofit organization, and we take the proceeds and divide it equally amongst all the different teams involved. And it's very special. You're not going to find this anywhere else. You can talk to the officials. These are Metro Birmingham officials who call all over the area. They'll tell you if we have any competition. There's a Thanksgiving tournament over in Birmingham. I think maybe Spain Park does it. It's a pretty good tournament that invites a lot of different ones in, but this is very special.
When you see the type of atmosphere that this provides for these kids, these are lifelong memories they're going to have. Whether they play, you know, in the first round here or they make it all the way to the championship game, just being on this court's special. They're playing on an NCAA court. It's a little bit longer than they are, depth perception. You have the jumbotrons in each end. Talk about that and how just the experience for each and every kid in all these schools.
Oh, so sweet to play in the Pete.
Yep.
Oh, so sweet to play in the Pete. Yeah, kids love it, no doubt about it. You know, Jet State, they don't get to use this court all week long. Yes, they got to play today, but they're losing practice time. They've got another facility to go to, but they are really bending over backwards to allow us to come in here every year, take up 5 different playing days, sometimes 6, and then also, you know, the regionals will come in here in February. I just can't say enough about Jacksonville State for what they're allowing us to do. Specifically this court, it's a long court. These kids will remember this court for one reason. They're playing in the Pete, but they're also playing on a college-length court, and it gets them ready for regionals. A lot of these teams will come back to the regionals in February, and they will have had experience on this very long court. And you look at the distance between the three-point lines to the other three-point, it's just a lot longer than your high school courts.
Yeah.
And it makes a difference. So these kids are getting some valuable playing time to get ready for the playoffs.
You know, we've had some success out of this county over the last few years. We're watching a team tonight, Jacksonville, that's recently won 2 state championships. Oxford's always been tough. Anniston's been tough. I could sit here and name many others. But to have all these teams here in this one tournament, And as you said, they're wanting to come right back to this tournament in Jacksonville. We got about 30 seconds. Could you answer how special that is for these kids to get a prelim to what they're going to see in regionals?
It's priceless, you know, and so for the coaches and the players to experience this. This tournament play also requires them to go deep on the bench. Jacksonville's already played 10 different players in the first half. They know how to play tournament play right there, and that really helps them out. It's priceless.
Gotcha. We got about 10 seconds. I want to thank you for all you do to putting this on, and also how we're going to wrap this interview up is just a big overall thanks to Jacksonville State. I think you'll agree with that.
Huge things. If anyone knows the president out there, knows the athletic director, give them a text, give them a call, shake their hand, and tell them thank you for allowing our young high school athletes to showcase themselves for a whole week.
Thank you so much for joining us. That's all we got for
Thank you,
Halftime
Bo.
Show.
Cutter's Pizzeria is celebrating 5 years with 2 locations in Alexandria and Oxford, Alabama. Open Monday through Saturday for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. Y'all come on out for our popular 5-pound pizza, wings, salads, pastas, and more. You can find out more about Cutter's Pizzeria at cutterspizzeria.com.
Hey guys, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a family-owned and operated manufactured home dealership. We offer affordable housing for our customers as well as a multitude of different financing options to help our customers get into a new home. When you come to Minton Home Center and you start looking around our lot, the first thing you will notice is that we have the most competitive prices in the industry.
At Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC plumbing and electrical needs, servicing Calhoun County, Jefferson County, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment. Dependable service done right.
I'm Alan Parnell, with Parnell Insurance Agency. We've been here in Oxford and Alabama, Tallapoosa, Georgia since 1990. With Auto Owners Insurance, we're able to give customers competitive pricing along with excellent coverages. Parnell Insurance can handle all of your personal, commercial, and life insurance needs. We have a very experienced staff, both personal and commercial. All together, we've got about 125 years experience. Come see what our insurance agency can do for you in Oxford, Alabama, and Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Auto Owners Insurance.
Yeah, for sure, exactly. I mean, you got to understand how big of a moment this is for these kids to play on a college court, especially for some of them so close to home. And this is one of my favorite times of the year, Calhoun County chaos, like you like to put it.
All right, we start the second half. Jacksonville starts with the basketball. Nixon brings it up, gives it off to English. English in the corner for Weaver. Weaver drives. Weaver gives it off to Herbert. Herbert back out to English. English to Herbert, mishandled, and it's going to be Tony that ends up with it. Tony brings it up for the Sachs Wildcats. Dribbles, shoots the three-pointer, long three-pointer. It is off, and Herbert gets the defensive rebound. Off to Nixon. Nixon pushes it to Weaver. Weaver drives, up and under, misses, but it's going to be out of bounds, and it's going to be last touch by Sachs. Scramble for the basketball, and they say last off of a Sachs Wildcat. Take that back. Officials are meeting, and they change their mind. They say it's going to be last off of Zay English, and it's going to go over to the Sachs Wildcats. 46-22, your score, just starting the third period. Jacksonville with the advantage right now. It's going to be Curry that brings it up.
Curry yet to play anything in the score column here, but he's been hurt over on the defensive side of the ball.
going to be Hall with it. Hall gives it off to Wills. Dangerous pass. Wills gets it inside to Allen. Back out to Wills. Wills thinks about shooting the long three-pointer. Thinks better. Drives up and under. Misses. And it's going to be Nixon with the rebound. Nixon dribbles out of trouble.
There's the press.
And gets it across all the way coast to coast. Misses. And it's going to be Allen that ends up with the rebound. He gives it off to Tony. Tony dribbles. Shoots it out to Curry in the corner, three-pointer, and the Calhoun County Commission three-pointer is up and good. 46-25 now your score. Less than 2 minutes gone by in the second half. Gives it to Weaver. Weaver up and misses, and Tony gets the rebound. Tony looks to push. He takes that long three-pointer from college range. Back-to-back Calhoun County Commission three-pointers, and Sachs has cut this score to 46-28.
That's what they had to have.
Gets it into Pridgeon. Good answer right there by the Jacksonville Golden Eagles as Pridgeon gets it back out to 20.
He's just hard to stop, man.
Tony brings it back up. But if you're Sachs, you got to love seeing some shots fall. Tony pushes it up, gives it off to Hall. Hall goes in, goes up, misses, gets his own rebound, goes back up over Herbert, misses the shot, but it's going to be last touch by Jacksonville out of bounds. Herbert definitely affecting that shot right there by Christian Hall. Gives it into Tony. Tony looks like he pump fakes, goes up, misses the shot, but he will go to the D4 to show free throw line for a chance at a pair of free throws.
Chance to cut it to 18 here.
Sachs comes back out and really starts to push this pace early in this second half. A lot better offensive possessions for them, and it helps when you see two Calhoun County Commission three-pointers fall.
For sure, and also I'm liking the ball movement so far here from Sachs. It's definitely, you can tell they're a lot more energized coming out.
Tony up with his first free throw attempt. It's up and it's good. Score now 48-29, 5:25 remaining in this third period. What was a 24-point advantage at halftime for the Jacksonville Golden Eagles could be cut to 18 right here with a made free throw. Tony's second attempt is up, and it is no good off the back iron. It's going to be English with the rebound. English looks to push the pace, drives, dishes to Harmon. Harmon moves it around, dishes it to a wide open Aaron Nixon from deep. And he misses, but it's Herbert with the rebound. Another open look for Harmon, and Harmon knocks down the Calhoun County Commission three-pointer, and that puts the score up to 51-29. Big shot right there for Harmon off the rebound and the assist from Herbert.
You can't give those guys that much space.
Tony picks up his dribble, gives it off to Curry. Curry fakes the pass, drives in off of Jacksonville. It's going to be Wills that ends up with it, gets back into Allen. Allen back out to Wills. Wills over to Curry. Over to Hall. Back to Tony. Tony dribbles, he drives, dishes it back out to Hall. It comes up short, misses everything. It's going to be Nixon with the rebound. He throws it forward to Harmon. Harmon goes up, and it is blocked by Wills, but it's going to be Herbert with the cleanup, and he puts it in for two. 53-29 now your score, just over 4 minutes remaining in this third period.
Yeah, huge putback right there from Herbert.
Hall comes up, dishes it around. They throw it around to Wills. Wills shoots, misses, but it's going to be Curry with the up and under after he gets the rebound on the missed three-point attempt. And Sachs will take a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay right here. Your score, 53-31, 4 minutes remaining here in the third period of this nightcap on night number 2 from the Calhoun County Basketball Tournament right here from Pete Matthews Coliseum. Sachs has came out, pushed the pace a little bit, but Jacksonville's been able to answer right back. They had cut it to 18. It is now back up to a 22-point ball game. But Sachs definitely has a better energy here coming out in the second half.
Yeah, 100%. You can just tell by the way they're moving around. They're coming out with a different approach, kind of a broader approach, so to speak. And so far, they've played a lot better.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It is It's going to be it's going to be Jacksonville basketball after the Sachs make, and it's going to be Nixon inbound, and he gets it into English. English brings it up, gives it off to Nixon. Nixon out to Scoggins. Scoggins to Harmon. Harmon over to English. English drives, dishes it off to Loggins. Great find right there. But with the assist from English to Loggins, and Jacksonville extends their lead back to 24, 55-31, with just over 3.5 minutes left in this third period.
This Jacksonville team's got good vision, man.
And it's going to be a turnover. English is going to come over. He drives, pushes the pace. Shot is blocked, but they're going to call a foul. And I think that's going to be on Curry. And English will go to the line to shoot 2 D4 show free throws. So 55-31, 3:23 remaining in this third period. English at the line. First free throw is up, and it's good. 56-31. Second free throw to follow. Second free throw up, and it is short, but it's going to be Nixon with the rebound. Nixon cross court pass to Harmon. Harmon shoots. It's up, and it is off, and it's going to be Hall with the rebound. Hall pushes the pace. Hall gives it up to Tony. Tony thinks about taking the deep three, gives it all cross court to Curry. Curry up and hits nothing. English pushes the pace back the other way for Jacksonville, gives it off to Harmon. Harmon with another opportunity, and it's good. A 3-point Calhoun County Commission basket for Harmon, and that pushes the lead up to 59-31. 28-point advantage for Jacksonville Golden Eagles with just over 2.5 left here in this third period. Wills
Fast
passes
hands.
right back at him. It's going to be Tony. He's going to dribble it off of a Jacksonville defender. Harmon had it, lost it. Curry came up with it. Hall drives, shoots, and scores with the left hand. Big basket right there to end the drought for Sachs. 59-33. Now your score with just over 2 minutes left in this third period.
That's something to look at. Hall's first points here of this third period.
He's going to have to get himself going. English with the three-pointer. It's up, no good. Loggins gets the rebound. He's blocked. It's going to be Allen that comes up with it. He pushes it to Curry. Curry takes a college-range three-pointer and is up, and it is good for Curry. That is another Calhoun County Commission three-pointer for Lawan Curry to make it a 59-36 ball game with just under 2 minutes left. Nixon trying to answer. It's up, and it is no good. It's going to be Tony that comes up with it. Tony looks to push the pace. Tony drives, dishes it out, and Harmon with the steal. Saves it from going out of bounds. Loggins picks it up. He drives. He shoots, and it's going to be blocked by Hall. Nixon comes up with it. Scoggins with a three-point basket. No good. And Hall gets the rebound. Pass by Hall to nobody. Harmon intercepts it, and Harmon is fouled by Hall. And Hill will come in the ball game for English. And also Coleman will check in the ball game as well for Nixon. Harmon to inbound, gives it into Coleman. Coleman gives it back to Harmon. Harmon to Coleman. Coleman gives it off. Calvin Hill, open look for three. He misses, and it's going to be Hall with a chance to run out on the rebound. He goes full length, left hand up and good, and one. And he has a chance to go to the D Ford Show free throw line for a chance at a three-point play. Your score, 59-38, with a chance to make it 59-39 with this successful free throw shot coming from Christian Hall. Long rebound turned into an opportunity to push the pace there, Jackson.
Yeah, for sure, and that's what they have to do.
And free throw is up, and it is good. 59-39 your score. Just over a minute left in this third period. Hill brings it up. He gives it off to Coleman. Coleman back to Hill. Hill goes up. Floater is up and good for Hill. 61-39, 45 seconds remaining in this third period. Jacksonville with the advantage. Hall brings it up. Hall gets to his strong side. Dribbles, passes it cross court to Curry. Curry to Tony. Tony with the floater, it's no good. Loggins with the rebound, he gets it out to Coleman. Coleman with a chance to drive it, but he pulls up for a three-pointer off. And it's gonna be Sachs that ends up coming up with it. That was number 22 for Sachs. Don't have him on the roster. He gets it to Tony. Tony gets it over to Curry. Curry with the three-pointer off. And Hill with the rebound, and that brings us to the end of the third period. Your score, Jacksonville 61, Sachs 39. We'll be right back with more action in the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We are on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. So come to Southern States Bank, where we are committed to great service and being a great neighbor. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I want to live. The leading cause of death of young Americans like me is gun violence, and oftentimes tied to substance misuse. NBA, NFL, NCAA, most of you look like me, and our communities need you now more than ever. Let's make I Want to Live more than just a hashtag. Let's make it a movement. I am a baller against bullets.
Welcome back as we start the fourth period of this basketball game between Jacksonville and Sachs. Jacksonville up 61-39 over Sachs right now. Sachs with the basketball. This second half action brought to you by Oxford Dental Care. It's going to be Hall with it. Hall gives it over to Curry. Curry with a three-pointer. It's no good, and it's going to be last off of Hill, and it will stay with Sachs. A lot of contact. A lot of contact there, Jackson.
Definitely was a lot of contact.
Both guys going after the basketball, so we get a no call by the officials. And Sachs gets it in. Curry saves it from going back court. Curry drives, dishes it off to Clark. Clark gives it back to Hall. Hall gets to his strong side. Left-handed. Dribbles up, gets it over to Curry. Curry in the corner, guarded by Pridgeon. Curry drives, shoots, floater is no good, but got a foul called on Coleman. And we're gonna see who's in the act of shooting. That's number 23, and that's gonna be Reed. Reed will go to the line for two DeFord Show free throws. Your score 61-39, 7:18 remaining in the ball game. First free throw is up, and it is no good. Second free throw upcoming. It's up, and it is no good as well. Misses both free throws, and it's going to be Weaver that comes out with the rebound. Weaver brings it across half court. Gives it over to Coleman. Coleman loses his handle for a second. Coleman in the middle to Pridgeon. Dangerous pass, and it's going to end up with Clark. Clark's going to bring it the other way. Clark gets it over to Curry. Curry out to Hall. Hall up, and three-pointers off. And it's going to be Pridgeon with another rebound. Hill brings it up. Gives it over to Weaver. Back to Hill. Hill gets it inside to Pridgeon. Great pass right there from Hill to Pridgeon. And that connection proves successful. Assist from Hill. Pridgeon with the layup, and it's a 63-39 ball game with just under 6.5 minutes remaining in the ball game. Long three-pointer from Curry there. That was from outside the college ranks.
Juan Curry, more like Steph Curry.
Yeah, on that one, that is a Calhoun County Commission three-pointer. Sachs will take a full timeout. We will take a 30-second break with them.
Serving Calhoun County and the state of Alabama since 1994. Locally owned and operated, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
At jsu.edu/criminal justice.
You love basketball? So do we. Now more of the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament live at the Peak on 95.1 The Mountain.
Welcome back to the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament right here from Pete Matthews Coliseum. You can listen to us on 95.1 The Mountain, or you can see it on TV 24. With that last shot, 63-42, Jacksonville with the advantage, but Sachs right there with a big shot from the one Curry. And it'll be Jacksonville basketball. Timeouts brought to you by On Time Fashions. We want to thank On Time Fashions for being the official timeout sponsor of the Calhoun County Basketball Tournament. Weaver's got it. Weaver gets it over to Nixon. Nixon out to Hill. Hill shoots. It is short, and it's going to be a foul called. It's going to be an over-the-back call called on Wills, and Jacksonville will inbound from the baseline. Inbound play. Jacksonville gets it in to Loggins. Loggins working post move up, and it is blocked. And Sachs will take it the other way. It's going to be Wills. Wills behind the back. Wills all the way to the back. Loses it, and it's going to stay with Sachs. They say last off of Jacksonville. Nice moves right there by Wills, and just knocked away late. They get it in to Curry. Curry, will he try it again?
It looked like him. I don't know. Heat check, possibly?
Curry again from deep. It's up, and it's good. Another three-pointer brought to you by Calhoun County Commission. LaJuan Curry has found his stroke from outside the three-point line. And it's going to be a steal by Sachs. 63-45, your score. Sachs up. Hall shoots, misses, but is fouled, and he will go through the charity stripe for 2 D-Ford Show free throws. 63-45, advantage Jacksonville. Sachs, though, trying to answer back right here, trying to crawl back into an 18-point ball game. A game that was as much as 26 at one point is now cut to 18 with 5:27 remaining here in the ball game. First shot by Hall is up, and it's good. 63-46 now, 17-point ball game. Second free throw. Second free throw is up, and it is good. And so that makes it 63-47. Closest this ball game's been since early in the first half. Harmon with it. Harmon drives. Ooh. Harmon goes up. He is fouled hard. Takes a forearm to the face, and he will go to the line to shoot 2 D-Ford Show free throws. Harmon preparing to shoot free throw, goes through his routine. He shoots, and it is good. 64-47, 5:16 remaining in the ballgame. The time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Second free throw is up, and it is good. 65-47 now your score. Just over 5 minutes remaining in the ball game. Up and good. Great shot right there by Christian Hall. 65-49, back to 16 with 5 minutes remaining here in the fourth of this second half action brought to you by Oxford Dental Care. It's going to be Weaver with it. He's going to try to get inside the heel. Good active hands right there by the Sachs Wildcats. It's going to be Hall that pushes it forward. Hall loses his handle for a second, gets it back. Hall shoots, misses, but is fouled, and he will go back to the charity stripe. Another chance for a couple of D Ford Show free throws coming for Hall.
And really, they've found something here in this fourth period, so to speak. They've really kind of found their offensive rhythm.
Yeah, got to make free throws. Misses the first free throw there, but a chance to cut it to 15 here, and you feel like if they could, the next minute and a half, if they could get it down to about 10, they could give themselves a striking chance with 3 minutes left in the ball game. 4:40 left now. He makes the second free throw, 65-50, Jacksonville advantage, but Sacs doing everything they can to try to get back into this ball game. Cut it down to 15. Garner gets it to Harmon. Harmon up, misses, and rebounded by Sacs. It's going to be Reed with it. Reed brings it up, loses his dribble, gets it off to Curry. Curry's been hot in the fourth period. Two big Calhoun County Commission three-pointers kind of got him going. He'll lean in, shoot, and score on a deep two right there. 65-52, score cut to 13. Still advantage Jacksonville, but Sacs doing everything they can. And that's going to be Garner, who goes up for the shot. He's fouled, misses the shot, but he'll go to the line for a chance for two at the D Ford Show free throw line.
And Curry's had himself a half, man. He really has.
He has. It took him to the second half to kind of get going, but we talked about him being a guy that if he got going could be a big-time contributor in this ball game.
Yeah, 4 3s so far in the second half.
65-42, first free throw is missed. Still a 13-point advantage for Jacksonville. 4:01 remaining here in this ball game. Time and score update brought to you by Advantage Tire and Alignment. Garner, second free throw attempt is up, and it is no good off the front iron. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Jacksonville, and Sacs has got the ball, able to, with a three-pointer, cut this to a 10-point ball game.
I think you got to have the ball in Curry's hands here.
Curry gets the ball, gets it across half court, and he loses it. It's going to be Nixon pushing it the other way. He gives it off to English. English to Pridgeon. Pridgeon up, misses the shot, but is fouled, and he will go to the D Ford Show free throw line for a chance for two. First free throw attempt for Pridgeon is up, and it is good. 66-52. Jacksonville ends that drought. Puts it back up to 14 with a chance to make it 15 with this second free throw upcoming. Second free throw is up, and it is no good off the back iron. And 14-point advantage is going to be Hall with it, bringing it up. 3:40 remaining in the ball game. Hall's got it. He's guarded by Zay English. Hall tries to get to his left hand, shoots, misses. Nixon with the rebound. Nixon pushing the pace. He gets it up to Harmon. Harmon with the finish. Nice find right there from Nixon to Harmon. Nixon with the assist. Harmon with the finish. And the score back up 68-52. 16-point advantage for Jacksonville with 3:15 remaining in this ball game. Going to be a foul called. Going to be on the floor. Sacs is one foul away from being in the bonus. So they will inbound it from the baseline. Sacs gives it into Curry. Curry with a decent look. It's up and it's good.
On, man.
Another Calhoun County Commission three-point play. 68-55, back down to 13. Just over 3 minutes remaining in the ball game. They get it into Herbert. Big man, 6'7", shoots, misses, rebounded by Pridgeon, and Pridgeon goes back up to get it back to 15. 70-55, Jacksonville with a 15-point advantage with just under 3 minutes remaining in the ball game. It's going to be Hall with it. Hall's going to dribble it back out. Hall drives in, it's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds off of Jacksonville. Hall wanting a foul there.
A lot of contact, but I think he did might have got all ball. I think that was a good call.
It's going to be Reed inbounding for the Sachs Wildcats. He gets it in to Curry. Curry drives from the free throw line, shoots
hot,
and
man.
scores. 70-57, 13-point advantage for the Jacksonville Golden Eagles. They're going to have a full timeout taken by Coach Westkin and the Sachs Wildcats. We'll take a break with them. We'll be right back after this break on the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament.
Hello, my name is Bob Couch, and I'm the owner of Couch's Jewelers. We are your destination for engagement rings, wedding bands, and anniversary and birthday gifts. We offer a wide selection of the best value diamond jewelry and engagement rings. We even gift wrap every purchase for free. And if you have some jewelry that is broken, no worries. Expert jewelry service is offered in-house. At Couch's Jewelers, our customer service is unmatched. If you would like a special jewelry item created just for you, please come to see us.
The 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain.
Welcome back to the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain, the TV24. Your score, 70-57. Jacksonville with a 13-point advantage, but it's been an advantage that we've seen Sachs kind of claw their way back in. I think that at one point, Sachs trailed by 26, and they have clawed their way back in to this ball game, 70-57, 2.5 minutes remaining here in the ball game.
And that's really been led by LaJuan Curry here in this second half.
And you talked about LaJuan Curry earlier. We talked about at halftime he had to get going, and in the second half, he's got to have close to 15, 16 points for this Sachs Wildcats basketball team.
Yeah, for sure. And he's a guy, when he gets hot, man, he can be a complete deal breaker for a team.
Jacksonville moving it around. Harmon with it. Harmon dribbles, gives it off to Pridgeon. Pridgeon back to English. It looks like Jacksonville might be trying to play keep away here with no shot clock in high school basketball. Nixon drives, gives it off to Herbert. Herbert up and under, and it is good. Good basketball, good offensive basketball right there from the Jacksonville Golden Eagles with the lead. Took time off the clock, got a good high percentage shot, and made the shot. 72-57, just under 2 minutes remaining here in this ball game. It's going to be Curry again, deep three. It's off. Reed with the rebound. Reed goes back up, and no good, and up and fouled, and that is number 22. Still trying to figure out who number 22 is. That is that's going to be Boykin. Number 22.
Yeah. Jacoby Borden. He wore 21
Borden.
last night.
So he wore 21 last night. So Borden in the gray jerseys tonight is wearing number 22. So Borden misses the first free throw attempt. He's at the D4 show free throw line. Second opportunity coming here. 72-57, minute and a half remaining in the ball game. Jacksonville with the advantage. Borden for the Wildcats misses both free throws, and Herbert gets the rebound. Jacksonville pushes the other way. It's going to be Harmon. Full court pass from Nixon to Harmon, and Harmon finishes to get the score back up to a 17-point advantage, 74-57. Jacksonville on top, just over a minute remaining in the ball game. It's going to be Hall drives. A shot affected by Herbert. Hall gets the rebound, but he's going to be standing out of bounds when he gets it, so it's going to be Jacksonville basketball. 74-57, advantage Golden Eagles as they come up. Closing in on a minute remaining in the ball game. Nixon walks it back out. Guarded by Hall. Nixon gets it to Harmon. Harmon guarded by Wills. Harmon drives, gets it to Herbert, and Herbert can't handle it. It's going to be a turnover, and it's going to go back to Sachs. 74-57, 51 seconds remaining in the ball game. You got to love the fight by these Sachs Wildcats here in the second half.
Oh, 100%. And I'll tell you what, this is a very dangerous team.
Yeah, when they get going and their guys start making shots, and just when we talk about it, right on cue, a three-pointer, Calhoun County Commission three-pointer right there by Hall, cutting the score to 74-60, just over 30 seconds remaining in the ball game. And English got the ball.
At one point, they led by by 29. I apologize.
Up, Harmon misses. It's going to be out, last touch by Herbert, and it's going to be Sachs Wildcats basketball, 19.5 14-point game. And careless pass, and we're going to have a foul called on Nixon right there. And it's going to be Nixon going to that puts Jacksonville in the bonus. Nixon will go to the foul line to shoot 2, D4 to show, free throws. And 74-60, 2 free throws upcoming, 15 seconds. Jacksonville's going to win this ball game and move on to the next round. But like I said, Sachs down by 29 at one point, really scratched and clawed, really showed great effort to get themselves back in this ball game and had it down to 10 at one point. Curry brings it up. Curry's had an exceptional second half. He's going to take one from the logo. Up, no good. It's going to be Harmon with the rebound over to Nixon. Nixon's going to dribble it out. And
he wants that basket.
He shoots, he scores, and it counts. 78-60 will be your final. Jacksonville Golden Eagles on top by 18, and they win the ball game in the nightcap here. We're going to come back and wrap this thing up real quick with a Web Trucking post-game report. We'll be right back with the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is Teresa Garrett from Freedom Tax Service of Oxford, Alabama. Come on down for our new up to $7,000 advance that starts and gets you your money within 24 hours, all the way up to 72 hours. Come on down and see us today. We are open from 9 to 7 Monday through Friday, and on Saturdays are by appointment only. Again, don't be a slave to your taxes. Choose freedom.
At First Class Roofing and Solar, we are not here to sell you a roof. We are here to get your insurance to buy you a roof. From roofing to gutter installation and detaching and resetting solar panels, we've got you covered. So, Mr. Ward, was it easy working with us?
Yes, you guys handled everything with my insurance company, and the hardest thing I had to do is pick out the color for my shingles.
Leave the hassle to us. We'll handle the insurance process so you don't have to. Get your free estimate today. Call 989-THE-GOAT and let us take care of your roof and your insurance too.
Whether you are traveling or on the rebound, get with your local Allstate and huddle up to find the best options for you. With a strong variety of coverages to choose from, Allstate is on a mission to get you in good hands today.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you to find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you? I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment? No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Hey, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap and cheap tattoos ain't good.
Well, you got to understand, that guy's phenomenal as well. Nixon with 12 as he's got that last-second basket. Loggins with 8, Weaver with 9, and Herbert with 6.
Yeah, so a lot of guys, close to 3 guys in double digits, a couple other guys knocking at the door. Always a good thing when you can almost get 5 guys on the team in double digits. For losing effort for the Sachs Wildcats, who carried them?
Lawan Curry, 0 points in that first half. He comes out in the third period and fourth period and drops 21.
What about Hall? Hall had a good night too, correct?
Hall, 24 points.
Yeah, so 21, all second half points. And huge night for for them two in a losing effort for the Sachs Wildcats. But when you talk about it, the effort that the Wildcats came out and played with in the second half, after being down, like we talked about, as much as 29, had cut it to almost 10 with just over 3 minutes left in the ball game.
Yeah, 100%. Even though they come up short here tonight, I'm telling you right now, that team is dangerous. You do not want to see them in region.
No doubt about it. Well, hey, look, they're turning the lights out on us here in the Pete. And so I think that's time for, I think they're saying you ain't got to go home, but you got to get out of here. And so we're going to end this. We want to thank our sponsors again, On Time Fashions, Web Trucking, Minton Home Center, Cremation Services of East Alabama, Oxford Dental Care, and Advantage Tire and Alignment. This is the 2025 Calhoun County Basketball Tournament for Chandler Tyree and Jackson New. We will see you Monday on 95.1 The Mountain and TV 24. Have a great weekend.
Face, and we crash.
We're gonna crash! We're gonna crash!
Face, get him off.